Eek! A giant.
Do you require assistance?
In case in case in case
We will protect this place.
Engaging Gadgets live streaming tutorial video. In this video, I'm going to show you how to view chat from your streams, either on using the free .io. You'll need to add what they call channels. So channels are the different live.
who haven't noticed, curved swords, as well as thrusting swords, had their own special kick mechanic. In the case of the fast curved sword, your kick attack was a fast backflip that saw you swing your sword around you as you made distance from your opponent. In Elden Ring, until this point, the special backflip as well as other kick attacks were assumed to be removed. On the contrary, the backflip is back and better than ever in a brand new form, the charged R2 feint. Surprisingly, nobody else seems to have discovered this and documented it elsewhere, so I plan to do that in this video. Anytime during the windup of a charged R2, if you press the circle button, you will immediately flip backwards in a similar way to the one seen in Dark Souls 3. You can do this during either of the charged R2 animations, and both while one or two-handing the weapon. Here are all the different backflips you can do. You may be asking, well, what does this mean for PvP? For one, being able to transition from a charged R2 windup to a quick backflip attack, which I will call a feint from this point forward, you can make your attack patterns much more varied and deadly.
Live streaming platforms you're going to stream to. If you're just streaming Twitch or YouTube, you just need to connect your restream.
Do you require assistance?
giant! You must be guarding this entire valley.
Guarding what?
The valley, behind you.
No, I'm not guarding it.
No?
Yeah, I'm not guarding it. Just sitting here.
Ah, this must be a test. Well, I will bring you the head of a warlock.
Why would I want a head of a warlock? What would I do with that?
Okay, how about something a little more your taste? I'll bring you 5 goats.
Why would I want 5 goats?
To eat them.
I'm not hungry.
You're not hungry?
No.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah?
You sure?
Yeah, just didn't sleep good last night.
You need anything? You need water?
No, I'm good. Are you? Do you need water?
No. I'm good. I got water.
Oh, all right. That's good.
Did you say something?
No. Did you?
Nah.
Uncle, the droid caravan's almost here.
What are you so fucking delighted about the droid caravan? I mean, you know, what a low fucking level of entertainment it is.
But Uncle, you grew up on Sand Planet. You love Sand Planet.
No, I don't love Sand Planet. I grew up here. Yeah, I don't fucking. Who would love this place? This is an awful, awful fucking world. And you're getting all excited about it. And look, I get it. You know, I'm sitting out here too, just like you. You know, here I am, like acting like I'm above it. I want to see the fucking weird droids. I want to see what fucking dumb, idiot bullshit droids that they're trying to fucking peddle and, you know, sell to people. I want to see it.
Droids! We got fucking droids! We do it every week. Come on, guys, speed
All right.
it up now.
Every Sunday. Every Sunday.
Wow! Look at these droids! This one has an advanced translator microbe, and this one has a built-in relay system.
Great. Well, who cares? Who gives a shit about that? If we're gonna get any droids here, we're gonna get this one.
Why that one?
Because it's got the same spirit of our family. Just the same shitty piece of shit spirit that we all have.
But this one has something stuck in his hollow deck, and it could be cool to see what it is.
Yeah, what do you think's on the hollow disc? It's probably a bunch of aliens jerking off. You have no idea how fucking depraved it is out there. We're getting this one. I'm putting my foot down. Final say we're buying this droid.
I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. Kill me. Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. Please kill me. Someone help me. Someone help and kill me. Please kill me. Help me. Kill me. You're allowed to kill me. You're fucking, it's allowed. It's allowed. You can kill me. You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to kill me. Please. You're allowed to fucking kill me.
PP-88, what happened?
I jumped off the fucking roof trying to die here, but it wasn't even high enough. It's a sand hut, and the ground is soft sand. Of course it wasn't gonna kill me. I'm so fucking dumb. I'm an idiot. Unplug me. Unplug the thing in me. The one chip inside me. Unplug it, please. Stop on me.
PP-88, what are you doing?
Oh, the cruel irony. I'm waterproof. I'm trying to kill myself. I'm waterproof. I'm a robot who's waterproof. I wish I had known that back on Hydron 6. That planet's full of water. I was so careful not to get wet. I could have just been splashing around the whole time. This water's got so much sand in it. What's wrong with you people? Kill me, please. You're right there. Just bash something on me.
Uncle, I'm worried about PP-88. Something seems wrong with him.
He's fine. He sounds just like your mother. God rest her soul from how she died inexplicable causes. Well, listen, everybody's got something wrong with them one way or another, right? Let's worry about PP-88. Let him figure his own things out. What'll cheer him up is we're watching a holo disc movie tonight.
What movie are we watching?
We're watching a sand creature flick on the holo disc. It's called Sand City. No, that's not. It's called 88 Sand Place.
I love it being a sand creature here in this particular sand pit. All right, sand monsters, line up. We've got a giant wave of sand that's coming towards us.
All we ever do is line up. You always say line up, line up. I'm sick of lining up. I want to get out.
Well, you know what? I'd like to see you try. Our sand walls are the highest sand walls in any sand monster. Ice cream! Ice cream time!
Oh, ice cream. Oh, I gotta get that.
I told you it's ice cream time.
Wait, we were lining up for ice cream, not the sandstorm?
Well, no, we were lined up for the sandstorm, but
There are nearly 13,000 cabs in the street of the Big Apple, but only one with a monkey. So what do you say? Are you in?
Taxi! 45th and Broadway? Oh, a monkey! Cool.
You okay? That looks pretty bad.
You guys are gonna love this next room. This is probably my favorite part of the tour. Favorite room in the whole ship. It is the
Teleportation Deck.
Teleportation Deck. It is literally my favorite room on the entire ship. I love it. It's lit, for real. But there's one minor kink in the system. It's pretty small detail actually, but like you can't really get back once you are sent. So we've been sending trash to the recycling dimension basically just to get rid of it.
Well, it looks really cool, man. Probably looks pretty cool inside too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Literally, we can take it. Let's go after you guys. Come on.
No. I mean, isn't that like doesn't the leader like lead?
Oh, you want us to go first?
Sir, I don't think that's a good idea.
No, what are you talking about? That's manners. They're being nice. You should learn a thing or two from these guys.
Sir, they are rebels.
No.
You're the Emperor.
No, they're pals. They're friends. Come on, after you, guy.
I just don't know if we should be doing...
Hush. Come on.
I really don't know if this is a good idea.
All right, green guy is in, G-Man is next. Guys, follow me. Oh, and by the way, here's the control panel. Literally controls everything from outside. So whatever schmuck goes inside, stick a fork in them because they're done. They're cooked. You can blast them to another dimension. Just to reiterate, controls are here. They're literally right here. There are no controls inside whatsoever. I'm going inside. I'll see you guys in there. Come on, guys. This will be fun.
Yeah, we'll be right there.
So there's not a whole lot to see here. Basically, it's all 4 white walls. And
that was the door.
That's fine. Guys, just press the door open button. They probably just tripped into it.
That was the teleportation sequence.
Guys, it's fine. You probably just tripped into it. Happens to me all the time. Guys, just press the red button.
The red button!
Yeah, the big red button.
Cancel, it says cancel. Stop, yeah.
Well, we did it. We got rid of the Empire. The people have been freed. No more prisons. No more leaders. No more wars. It's a new dawn for the rebellion. What?
Like no prisons? Like at all?
What do you mean?
Like, what if there are people
Who?
like kill people?
Ah, yeah, those people. Forgot about them. No, we'll probably keep them
Away?
locked away. Yeah.
Like where?
Oh. Prison. A prison.
So just one prison.
One prison.
A prison planet. That'd be.
Prison planet. That's perfect.
That's good.
perfect. I love that. I love that. I love it. Write that down because I might forget it.
Yeah, but how are we gonna like establish this? Don't we need some sort of like funding or something?
I mean, we're not getting rid of money, are we?
I like money.
You like money?
Yeah.
You use money all the time, right?
Oh, all the time.
You like money.
I have a problem actually.
We're not getting rid of it, so people are still going to be working. And I figure the people who are working for money, we just go around and collect just a little bit. Just a little bit of money from everyone, and that funds things like prisons.
What if people don't want to give us their money?
You're saying some people might refuse.
Yeah.
Send them to the prison planet.
I wouldn't want to give my money away.
We'll have systems in place, little loopholes for. They won't take our money.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I like money.
And maybe if we have a little extra money, we could use it to upkeep this here ship.
Wait, we're keeping this?
I thought this was like a symbol of our oppression for the last 10 years.
Yeah, it's a nice ship. It's a nice ship. It'd be wasteful not to use it. And we, maybe we could travel around and, hover in people's atmospheres and be like, hey guys, we did you a solid. You're free now. And just know you owe us one, right?
Maybe you want to switch the colors from red to green or something? Make it seem like they're actually good.
I like red. I think red's cool.
I do like red too, so I think we're gonna keep the red. But
it is more intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These men have committed a great crime against the Galactic Federation. On their watch, a rebel fleet escaped, and then they held hands. What is your punishment, sire?
Wait a sec. Wait, what did this guy just say?
They let the rebel fleet escape, and they held hands, sir.
They held hands? These two held hands?
Yes, it is abhorrent, and it must be punished immediately.
Immediately? What are you gonna do to... Dude.
Execute them.
Wait, dude, you're gonna execute people for holding hands?
Yes, it is one of the oldest galactic rules.
Yo, what? What kind of empire is this, man? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. You know what? I don't like that one. Can we get rid of it?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Sire, no, it is one of the oldest laws.
You guys want me to get rid of that?
Yes.
All right.
No, don't.
3, 2,
Come on,
1.
sire.
Strike that down.
Done.
Hold.
Yeah. Now you guys can hold. Hold. Right.
Okay, but sire, lest we forget, they let the rebel fleet escape.
Yeah, we need some rebels around here if we got stupid laws like that. Are you kidding me? Honestly, could you get a hold of the rebels?
Yeah. Okay. Got their number right here.
I'd love to pick their brain. They sound like they got some good ideas. I'm kind of tired of thinking.
Yeah. No, for sure. All right. Yeah.
Do we just leave?
Hold. Hold. Yeah. Very well. Hold.
Yeah, hello, rebels. Yo, what's up? This is G-Man. Galactic Emperor. Yeah. You know that hand-holding law. Kind of got rid of that one already. So, if you guys wanted to hold hands, oh, you are already holding it. Okay, that's good to hear. I guess word travels fast, right? Oh yeah, right. You are rebels, aren't you?
Oh shit! What the? What? I thought you left like 5 minutes ago.
No, I was always here. I never left.
Dude, I'm bugging. That's wild. No, get out of here.
Can you slate your name?
Yes, sir. Daxil Flamens, 5'2", going for the role of man at bank.
Excellent. Thank you so much. So take it away.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. I need a new debit card. I lost my debit card this week. The transaction needs to be completed, sir.
Well, please continue. That was fantastic.
Can I have the loan, please? What do you mean there's no, what do you mean I've been rejected for the loan?
What is that? What are you doing?
Well, the note said that he rejects the loan, so I wanted to, bring out my bow and just,
No. You do not have a bow.
Oh, okay, yes, sir. So what should I do when he says no?
You need to be a little more drained of life, like you're crushed by the monotony of existence.
Yes, sir. So like a sadness about me.
The sadness should be underlying. The sadness should always be present but unspoken.
Excuse me, I'd like to pay for a debit card, please.
I'd like to see what man at bank does when he's at home with his family.
Hello, everyone. Daddy's home. Daddy's home.
Someone like me, I could bash a boar on the head with a club and be happy for a couple months. But in this world, the fantasy world, these people take the minor inconveniences, bottle them up for years of sadness.
So should I say something like that? I wish I could, bash the boar.
No, you would not bring up a boar.
Honey, I'm home. Where's the food?
I didn't cook anything tonight. You told me you were gonna eat with your work buddies.
I told you no such thing.
You always prioritize your job over this family.
You are evil. You're so evil. I love you.
I'm gonna let you go. Thank you so much for coming in, Daxil.
That was the wife, or that was you?
No, that was me. You may leave now.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, of course. Have a nice day.
Ba 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 ba.
Come in.
Beethoven, there's a phone call for you.
Oh, who is it?
It's Airbud.
Oh, Airbud. Awesome. Can you patch it through in here?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, fantastic. Thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Buddy, Airbud, the Budster. Oh. Hello.
Hey, Beethoven, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. I'm actually in the middle of something right now.
Yeah, I heard about that. Congrats.
Thanks.
There's something I have to tell you, man. It's kind of eating away at me.
Yeah, what's going on?
Do you remember that basketball game?
Yeah, of course. How could I forget? You were freaking awesome out there.
Yeah, thank you. But what if I told you that game wasn't all that it seemed?
What do you mean?
Okay, do you remember how when I was playing they would point and tell me where to go, and give me a treat when I did a good job, and we just ran the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean that's what coaches do. Yeah.
No, not the coaches. Everyone, the people with the bright lights and.
What do you mean? We watched you win. What do you?
Beethoven, I don't know how to say this, man, but I think it's all fake.
Like the basketball games? That was fake?
No, not just the basketball games. Everything. Everything is fake.
Oh.
Paging Beethoven to the stage. They're ready for you.
You have to go?
Yeah, I think they're. Yeah, I gotta get going.
Yeah. We'll talk more later, okay?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. See you, buddy.
Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Dogs and dogettes, thank you for joining us this evening. Our next guest needs no introduction, but he's going to receive one anyway. He's receiving the Purple Bone Award for extreme bravery in the face of extreme evil, captured and chased by evil men who wanted nothing more than to put a bullet in his big dog skull. Not only did he save the lives of his loved ones, but nearly 100 dogs that had been captured by those same evil men. And ladies and gentlemen, those 87 dogs are sitting in the audience tonight, and they wouldn't be here if it weren't for Beethoven. Beethoven, come to the stage. Come to the stage, Beethoven. He's shy. I think he needs a little encouragement. Let's get a chant going, huh? Beethoven. Beethoven.
If it's all a lie, then that means I am too. Am I a fake? Oh my God. Am I a fraud? No, I'm a joke. No, I can't. It can't. I'm a lie. That can't be right. No. How did I not know? No. I'm a joke. No, I can't. How did I know? Yes, I can't.
StarCraft 2 requires way more skill than Dota 2. I mean, in Dota, you're controlling one unit. You got to think about getting last hits so you've got enough gold to buy better items. I mean, in StarCraft 2, you can control up to 200 units. 200. I mean, you got to think about infrastructure, battle plans, harassment, defense, positioning of units and buildings. So while I respect your opinion and I respect you as an individual, I'm gonna have to disagree, sir. Alan, you know how we were talking about StarCraft 2 and Dota 2 the other day? Well, yeah, I was thinking about with like Dota 2 and so basically StarCraft 2. So you know how you've got Dota, you've got to get the so you Dota 2 sucks.
Oi, Rowan, no,
Get some skill.
No, Rowan, you can't just keep running off. You're the manager.
I was up all night last night on Reddit.
Read what?
Reddit? The front page.
Hey guys,
RPG guy here. Just taking it easy. Doing all my RPG shit or whatever. Is that what he'd say? What would he say? What? Oh God. I'm sorry, this is unprofessional. Honey, I can't talk right now. I'm right in the middle of filming this thing. It's the TPG guy. I don't know. That was the missus. You know how she is. Well, maybe you don't. She's pretty unique. Okay. You want me to open this? Okay, here we go. They want me to show. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a little guy inside. That's fun. You didn't tell me there'd be a little guy.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, look at me. What the fuck? Ah, what the fuck? That's what I say. What the fuck?
Huh? Oh, it's me. This is me. Okay. Adventure. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Oh, God. Honey, I can't talk right now. I told you, I'm in the middle of something. What you doing calling me again? Yeah. I'll be home for dinner. You know that. I already told you that. You know, love only comes around every so often. If you got it, fucking do what you can to just keep it close. 'Cause it gets away from you. It really fucking does. It gets away from you. You know I never did stop loving you, right? I sure as hell tried. I think we both did. A lot of good trying did us, huh? Still stuck in love. Okay, I love you. I'm sorry. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Penguin needs the shipment of pallets in by tonight, so move!
Careful, fellas. Bat's out tonight.
I ain't scared of no bats.
Oh, it's the bat! No, it's not.
It's not?
Nah, it's nothing.
We got 2 empty trucks that need pallets in them now. We got till midnight, boys.
Okay, I can do that.
And careful, fellas. Bat's out tonight.
So those pallets are all moved.
Oh, really? All of them?
Yeah.
Ah, it's the Batmobile!
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a
dark car. It's a dark car.
nice car. Indigo?
Indigo? Yeah, that looks indigo to me.
So we made it to the rendezvous. What do you want us to do now?
Well, you and Stinger move those pallets.
Wait a second. Stinger? He's Stinger?
Yeah, you're Bruiser and he's Stinger.
Well, we never really had names before.
So, honey, how was your day?
Huh? Who are you?
I'm your wife.
Huh. And who are those?
Those are our kids.
Does this mean I'm the main character? Is this my Joker? Am I gonna get an Oscar?
Good night, Sugar Pie.
Good night, Dollface.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm here.
Batman, you're too late.
I got the wrong address.
Yeah, you did. And if you beat me up now, you're gonna look like one piece of trash. The audience is endeared to me.
Okay, never mind.
Companies are not gamers, and as such, they sometimes make decisions that don't make any sense if you're a gamer. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 game company decisions that backfired bad. Number 10, PT, the Silent Hills playable teaser. You know exactly where I'm going with this, by the way. So, PT was awesome. It was just a phenomenal example of a short, interesting game on its own. And it was a tease for something much bigger that probably would have been amazing, and I still mourn the loss. Konami attempting to erase it from history was probably one of the worst things they've ever done. It backfired from both a PR perspective, as well as basically from a market perspective. From a PR perspective, obviously it made a bunch of people very angry. I don't even need to go into much detail on that. I'm still angry. From a market perspective, it created a demand for a game they were never going to release, and effectively squashed demand for anything that they did plan on releasing, leaving kind of a black cloud over it. So when you consider that Metal Gear Survive kind of sucks, it also had the detriment of not being Silent Hills, the thing Konami owned, which had a clear market demand. It was just a dick move all around, and in no way did it work out for them. Number 9, Crysis 2. For a little bit of backstory, Crysis 1 was basically a no-holds-barred PC explosion. It had a reputation of pushing graphics cards to their limit, and for a long time was still looked at as a benchmark. It was very open-ended, you had a lot of choice, and it was regarded as a game where it had a clear market demand. It was just a dick move all around, and in no way did it work out for them. Number 9, Crysis 2. For a little bit of backstory, Crysis 1 was basically a no-holds-barred PC explosion. It had a reputation of pushing graphics cards to their limit, and for a long time was still looked at as a benchmark. It was very open-ended, you had a lot of choice, and it was regarded as a game where the possibilities were endless. Now, were they endless? Not necessarily, but by the standards of that time, it was a wild game. Crysis 2, not so much. Crysis 2 was pared back as to work on game consoles as well as PC, and when your brand is video card melter, and you basically make a super linear console game and release it on PC as well, and you only support DirectX 9, which was at that point an outdated technology, it's a big reversal of the kind of underlying ethos that influenced the game, and even the CEO of Crytek said, yeah, that backfired. Number 8, the Watchdogs Downgrade. Yeah, you remember the gameplay demo of Watch Dogs, which was like gorgeous? The demo was shown at E3 2012, and even by today's standards, it's still like a really pretty demo, at least in my opinion. And when the game came out, it really barely looked anything like that. Stylistically, maybe it looked similar, but the lighting and the effects were really nothing like that demo. And part of that could be attributed to the fact that Ubisoft Montreal did not want to show the game in 2012. It was at the stage where they were still kind of pushing boundaries and knew that they were going to have to pare things back, but at least Ubisoft said they learned their lesson. Their CEO, Yves Guillemot, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that and I apologize, said with E3 2015, we said, okay, let's make sure the games are playable, that they're running on the target machines. Instead of just kind of wild tech demos and ideas that hopefully someone is able to reach at some point on the target machines, like the Watch Dogs 2012 demo, now Ubisoft shows games at a level they think will be playable, and therefore not a big jump, and therefore not a big pareback. I mean, that was a really big explosion they dealt with too. People were mad about that first Watch Dogs game. I was pretty mad personally, if I remember right. Number 7, claiming there would be interaction with other players in No Man's Sky. I mean, obviously, a lot has changed since the release of No Man's Sky, and there's actually multiplayer options now, but I remember Sean Murray on talk shows saying to the question, will you be able to interact with other people? Yes, although it's extremely unlikely you'll ever see another person, which just sounds like the ultimate bad deflection. Like, if I'm totally honest, that is such a BS response. It's still annoying to this day, even though they've kind of, I think, made up for it in every way. Going back to think about it, it's like, wow, how did you not expect people to really get pissed off about this game? I am happy that they learned from it and they spent the time making No Man's Sky into what it is today, which is a way better game that addressed some of the things people were angry about. But, like, let's be clear, it was pretty obvious that they had not worked a multiplayer mechanic into the game when he was saying stuff like this. It just wasn't true. Number 6, Xbox One having always-on DRM, essentially destroying the idea of used games. Now, I'm not going to say that this decision reflects the state of gaming today. Frankly, the physical game market is not what it was when this happened. But I still feel a bit of the you were trying to do this to us, weren't you? With the Xbox One, Microsoft announced that you would always have to have it connected to the internet. It would have a DRM check, and if you didn't own a game, you couldn't play it on your system. Meaning, if somebody else activated a copy of a game on another system and you put it into your system, even though it was a physical copy of the game, you weren't going to play it. Meaning, used games were pretty much done. Yeah, people absolutely went apeshit over this one, and rightfully so. I mean, at this point in time, we were still looking at games as a physical object you purchased from the store and owned. But over time, that relationship has changed, making it so we don't really own games. We own licenses to play games, which is weird. Honestly, this backfired as a PR nightmare for Microsoft, and this wasn't implemented on Xbox, but as we move to a digital download economy, it's getting closer to this. So maybe make some noise in the way we did back for the Xbox One, because that was a spectacular backfiring that changed the course of things, at least temporarily. Do we have another of that in us, folks? Number 5, the Arkham Knight PC port outsourcing. Now there's one fact, one simple thing that you can say that makes everything make sense regarding the PC version of Batman Arkham Knight, which was terrible. It was a bug-riddled mess that frankly had no business being released to the public. It was ported by a team of 12 people who normally handles mobile and console ports of PC games, so the other way around. They were also in charge of the Arkham Origins port, but Arkham Origins was a very broken game at release on any platform, so any issues really weren't their fault on that. But basically, very few resources were devoted to the PC port of Arkham Knight, and I don't really blame this developer. They most likely fought hard for the contract for the game by underbidding and saying they could do it with X amount of money, and a big game publisher will always take whatever they think they'll make the most money with. That's kind of the reality of it, and only being able to devote 12 people is, in a way, really kind of the fault of the publisher for not wanting to appropriate resources towards PC development. There's various interviews with anonymous quality testing people saying that they're also in the quality testing phase, which had nothing to do with the developer. It was an internal Warner Brothers thing. Almost no people or resources were dedicated to the PC version. They just basically thought it was good enough no matter how, because there wasn't going to be as many people playing it on PC anyway, which turned out not to be true, and it was a huge debacle. It blew up in their face. And Rocksteady actually ended up having to do all of the fix work. This is basically what happens when you outsource the PC port of a game to a company that doesn't have familiarity with the code, and you don't give them much resources to put labor towards it. Number 4, 3 words: Steam paid mods. Like, that's basically everything you need to know about this one. They decided to make it so that mods would be a paid thing. Traditionally, mods are a community thing that have nothing to do with markets or profit or anything like that. And while I do like the idea of a modder getting paid for their labor, I don't like the idea of it basically being an enforced thing by the overarching platform, Steam in this case, where mods are a thing you pay for. That changes the dynamic from hobbies and enjoyment to labor and licensing. Mods are just part of the joy of gaming and part of the community, and this is not really a commodity. This more or less made modding into a thing you could do as a market action. You would create mods specifically to exchange them for money, which influences what kind of mods get made, whether people like it or not. I don't like that, personally. And I wasn't alone. Yeah, this is one of the things that I can remember the most violently angry response to of any random, non-content oriented thing. You get pulling PT down. People understand why that makes people angry. But if you said, yeah, they made mods a thing where you pay, I think a lot of people would have no idea what you meant. But what it ultimately did was change an artistic endeavor, a hobby, a fun thing that people do for the fun of it, into something you had to pay for and also something you expected money for. And I just think that it totally changes the dynamic, and I think everybody knew it was going to do that. So fortunately, that went away. Although, Bethesda, come on guys. Number 3, speaking of mods, remember when they banned mods from Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, Rockstar issued a cease and desist order to a modding tool called OpenIV, which was, by the way, basically a lot of single-player mods used that. It was a big controversy to the point where 77,000 people signed an online petition, and Grand Theft Auto 5 got review bombed negatively, with people just saying, like, come on, basically. Like, people buy this game from you, you make tons of money, and we just want to do the things that we want to do with it, that we've done with every Grand Theft Auto. And so they went back on that. They put out a statement that I'm not going to bother reading because it acts as if they didn't really do anything wrong. And that's not true. But at least they understood that you need to go back on that for people to be happy with the game that they're supposed to do anything with, including mod. Because let's be frank, like, Grand Theft Auto mods have been a big reason why the whole series has been well received. And that should frankly always be in the single player experience of PC Grand Theft Auto. Number 2, Diablo Immortal. I don't even know if I need to say anything else. That's the amount of things I need to say for you to get this point. But for the sake of a full understanding, Diablo Immortal is basically the big Diablo announcement of BlizzCon in November 2018. And it was basically an announcement of a Diablo game that was stripped back a lot for mobile release. A lot of people were kind of anticipating a Diablo announcement where they would actually get a new Diablo game that they wanted to play, but no, it was basically just, hey, so we made like a cheap Diablo for mobile. Yay! Yeah! Everyone's excited, right? Why do you hate us so much? It's because it's been a while since a mainline Diablo game, that's why. If you had, like, announced this and a mainline Diablo game, I don't think everybody would have been quite as mad. And who knows, it might even be alright. I don't discount the idea that it could be an interesting version of the game, but all the silence really hasn't helped their case, let's just say. And finally, number 1, Star Wars Battlefront 2's loot boxes and microtransactions. Now, you know what really works well as a business strategy? Making it so that to get to the parts of the game you want to get to, like playing as Darth Vader or any number of other things, takes 40 hours of gameplay, and not fun gameplay, more really laborious grinding gameplay, and you're basically getting currency to open loot boxes on the off chance you could get Darth Vader, which again took on average 40 hours. Did I mention it took 40 hours? Well, it took 40 hours. Unless you pay money for virtual currency to open more loot boxes. So essentially, A, there's gambling in it. It's a slot machine. You might get your Darth Vader. And on top of that, they basically turn grinding into a job that you're paid in the ability to not pay them money with. That's some Sheriff of Nottingham stuff there. Back in my day, games used to be about having an enjoyable experience. Now they're actual, literal work, where the currency you're giving is basically a symbolic currency saying you don't have to pay them real currency. It's just, oh, that dynamic is so messed up and it's not going away. It's just, Battlefront was probably the most egregious example of it we've seen. It's, again, a way better game now, but the damage was really done back then, was it not? I think so. Like, I don't really play Battlefront. It's kind of a tainted experience for me, despite the fact that the gameplay itself is actually pretty good. So, don't do that, EA. And as a quick bonus point for you, never forget all the promises made for the original Fable. And these were weird things like real-time tree growth, to more practical things like prison being a more ongoing mechanic in the game. I mean, there is such a long list, I couldn't detail it here, but there were a lot of promises made that weren't in the game. And Peter Molyneux, I think, probably really regrets a lot of that, but let's be fair to him and say he did actually accomplish some pretty awesome stuff with his games. Still backfired. That's basically his reputation, is over-promising. Sucks, because those games are good. What are some big game company backfires you remember? Leave us a comment, let us know what you think, and if you like this video, please click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week, and the best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe, and don't forget to click the notification bell. As always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero, and we'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks. Video game companies have to make decisions all the time. Sometimes they're good, a lot of the time, well, let's just say business people don't understand why gamers like stuff. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 7 game company decisions that backfired badly, part 2. FIFA on Switch is a copy-paste once again. Let's start with something that hasn't necessarily backfired all that badly. Like, there weren't any careers ruined or companies destroyed here, but EA's handling of the FIFA license, especially on Switch, has caused kind of a huge erosion of fan support. 2 simple words can explain this. Legacy Edition. What's a Legacy Edition, you might ask? It's what every FIFA game that has appeared on the Switch since, let's see, 2019 has been. So you'd have to go all the way back to 2019 to see a FIFA game on Switch that's seen any kind of updates. And even back then, that version was considered subpar compared to the versions the game's seen on the other major consoles. Let's just be blunt here. The Legacy Edition moniker means that the only updates this series has gotten on the Switch for the past few versions are the roster. That is it. It updates the team and club information, and as far as we can tell, they don't do anything else. Like, it was bad in 2019, it was bad in 2020, but it's getting pretty ridiculous in 2021. Like, check out this article from MyNintendoNews.com. FIFA 22 is gonna be another Legacy Edition game. Everyone makes fun of modern yearly release cycle sports games for being the same, but in this case, it's literally true. Absolutely nothing has been updated on these games for years outside their rosters. For whatever reason, EA wants to put as little effort as possible into their Switch releases, even though you have to imagine there's a pretty big intersection of FIFA fans and Switch owners. I mean, Switch is an incredibly popular console, so the only real people who are going to feel this one are the poor Switch owners who go out of their way to buy new FIFA games to find out exactly the same game from last year is here, just with some different rosters. It sucks. At number 6 is the Sega Saturn launch, a decision that really backfired. Back during its golden age, Sega was practically neck and neck with Nintendo for the video game market share, but at the tail end of Genesis's life cycle, corporate infighting between Sega of Japan and Sega of America, along with misguided and confusing software releases, nearly destroyed the entire company. Okay, maybe that's a little dramatic. I don't know how much they really ended up losing, but for a few years, the big two were Nintendo and Sega, and now Sega's just a third-party publisher for the big three. We don't want to knock Sega here, because they are still making fantastic games, but corporate made some pretty boneheaded mistakes during the course of this. And maybe the worst of all of them was the botched launch of the Sega Saturn specifically. Now, Saturn was not a bad console actually, but Sega's handling of the launch was pretty misguided. In North America, it launched shortly after the failed 32X add-on for the Sega Genesis, and when I say shortly, I mean really damn quick. The 32X, according to Wikipedia, came out November 22nd, 1994, and the Saturn ended up coming out only a few months later on May 11th, 1995. That's only like 5 months between two major hardware releases, and neither of them were cheap. The 32X was $159.99 in 1994, which is like $300 in 2021 money, and the Sega Saturn was a whopping $399, which amounts to $700 in today's money. The 32X ended up being an expensive paperweight for most Sega gamers, including myself. I bought the thing for Knuckles Chaotix, and while that is an interesting game that can give you a lot of fun and is filled with fantastic music and graphics and cool things, it's also basically the only game I enjoyed on it. On top of that, there were 2 iterations of the Sega Genesis by this point, and there was also the Sega CD, which also had an okay Sonic game on it. Needless to say, we were a little bit tuckered out on hardware at this point, but the big 1-2 punch that basically killed the Sega Saturn dead in its tracks occurred at E3 1995, where Sega, in an effort to surprise its audience, revealed during their press conference that the Saturn was going to cost $399.99, followed by its big shocker that it was already out. You could potentially go out and buy it now. That is one hell of a stealth release. Like, Sega thought of it before Beyonce. It did not work for them though. Their main goal was to beat Sony's new PlayStation to market. Like, they saw the PlayStation as a direct competitor to the Saturn, considering they were both disc-based consoles, and the reveal probably seemed like a good idea at the time. The problem came just apparently like a few minutes later. This is the infamous part. During Sony's press conference, head of development Steve Race came to the podium and just said $299. The PlayStation was $100 cheaper than the Saturn, immediately making it the console to get. The PlayStation had bigger exclusives, apparently it was easier to develop games for, and just had a lot more momentum behind it than the Saturn. Sony basically ended up taking Sega's place among the big console manufacturers, although it didn't happen immediately. RIP to a real one in the Sega Dreamcast, which, poof, probably one of the best software lineups of all time, but the Sega Saturn launch can be seen as the beginning of the end. At number 5 is Valve's attempt to copy the success of Hearthstone with Artifact. For a little while there, instead of being the innovators that Valve, the creators of Half-Life, Portal, and, oh yeah, a little thing called Steam, are famous for being, they instead tried to leech off the success of other already proven games. So they decided to try that strategy again with Artifact, which, while actually being pretty significantly different in playstyle from Hearthstone, is pretty clearly inspired by the success of that game. Bring in the megastar designer of probably the biggest CCG game in the world, Magic the Gathering's Richard Garfield, and it probably seemed like it was a recipe for printing money, but the game ended up a huge failure and a black mark on Valve. So, what went wrong? It's hard to point to one specific thing that ended up killing Artifact. It was a sort of death by 1,000 cuts type situation. Probably the biggest issue though was the price. Unlike Hearthstone, which was free to play, you had to drop $20 to get access to Artifact. And you'd think, it being a standard buy game, that it wouldn't nickel and dime you from there, but no. If players wanted to be competitive, they had to either buy packs, which cost real money, or win competitive games that you also had to pay to get into using these tickets that were sold in packs of 5. Keep in mind, Artifact went through a lot of changes during its run, so these numbers probably changed at some point, but at release, this was probably the number one thing people were complaining about. A lot of players didn't like the gameplay either. Many accused the game of being too random and long. As players and Twitch viewers dwindled, the Twitch category for the game was, for a brief moment, filled with people streaming movies and porn, thinking that nobody cared about that it was going on the Artifact tab. They eventually tried to reboot it with Artifact 2.0, but by that point the damage was already done, and development on the game ended in early 2021. I don't want to just purely bash on the game, like there's people out there that really like this and thought it was misunderstood, but for a lot of reasons it just did not work out. At number 4, when Silicon Knights sued Epic Games but lost everything. When it comes to backfires in gaming, it might just be the biggest. This whole situation backfired on Silicon Knights hard, and this whole lawsuit was a death blow that killed the company. Forbes has a great article that summarizes the whole story, but the basics are that in 2005, Silicon Knights and Epic Games of Fortnite and Unreal Engine fame signed a deal where all future games by Silicon Knights would use Epic's Unreal Engine. This sounds like about as safe a bet as any. The Unreal Engine was and still is one of the most used engines in game development, period. Many games that use it, it's almost harder to find a list of games that don't use it. It is a ubiquitous engine. But for whatever reason, Silicon Knights wasn't happy with the Unreal Engine and wanted to develop their own engine instead, so they did. So in 2007, Silicon Knights sued Epic for a breach of contract, basically saying that the Unreal Engine was unfinished and they were collecting license fees while leaving the engine itself unfinished. There doesn't seem to be a lot of information out there on exactly why Silicon Knights and their president Dennis Dyack were thinking would work about this lawsuit, but to make a long story short, it didn't go well. For one, Epic countersued and claimed that Silicon Knights' new engine actually used stolen code from Unreal, which actually ended up being true. The court ruled that Epic had deliberately and repeatedly copied thousands of lines from Epic Games' copyrighted code and then attempted to conceal its wrongdoing by removing Epic Games' copyright notices and disguising Epic Games' copyrighted code as Silicon Knights' own. This is dumb, like a huge blunder. They were forced to pay almost $9 million to Epic to cover damages and court fees, and infamously were ordered to destroy all unsold copies of Too Human and X-Men Destiny. 2 years later, they filed for bankruptcy, and that was it. They were done with the games industry. They didn't just lose the original case, they also exposed some pretty blatant code theft, which is perhaps one of the biggest backfires in gaming history. At number 3, the gang makes a looter shooter, also known as Anthem. What more do we really need to say? We could just say that you could check out this massive Jason Schreier article that meticulously breaks down the many ways that BioWare failed in creating a new IP. No, it didn't kill BioWare, but it got really close, and it's only because of how much EA seems to value the BioWare brand that they didn't kill BioWare, because they've killed so many great studios for a lot less than this. These days, it feels like BioWare is holding on by a thread. It's only through the promise of future games like Dragon Age 4 and a new Mass Effect that the studio has any fan support left. Reading about it, the game seemed doomed from the start. I can't figure out why BioWare, a company famous for complex single-player RPG experiences with a focus on story, would pivot to a games-as-a-service multiplayer game. Like, sure, people like Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but Anthem was going to be significantly bigger than that, and really nothing like it. But the problems actually ran a lot deeper than that. It seems like for a long time, they didn't really know what the game was going to be. Even after 4 years of pre-production, they did not have a solid direction for the game. Like, it wasn't until 2017 that they'd even made the decision to put in flying, like the main way you get around in the game. They'd apparently waffled back and forth about it for years, and it took an EA executive insisting that the game have the flying mechanic after playing a demo of the game with the feature included for them to actually decide. And keep in mind, the game only came out 2 years later in January of 2019. So for the majority of development, they didn't even know that the central mechanic of the game was going to be included. The whole thing sounds like a huge mess. The leaders refused to compare the game to Destiny and didn't want the game to be like it, so the game ended up shipping with issues that Bungie had figured out many years earlier because they just didn't want to compare their game to it. Like, they struggled with the Frostbite engine too. The story changed drastically multiple times. The E3 2017 demo was basically made up whole cloth, and the problems just go on and on. It was a game BioWare wasn't ready to make, and the end product obviously suffered. I think EA and them were hoping for a huge hit like Destiny, but instead they got a huge critical flop. At number 2, promising too much and under-delivering in every way with Mighty No. 9. What makes the story of Mighty No. 9 so unique as a gaming backfire is how it was a Kickstarter game. A game that wasn't funded, at least at first, by a big game publisher, but rather crowdfunded by a group of passionate fans. And even though the game that was being promised, a Mega Man throwback game, wasn't really that ambitious, the scope of the project and a whole lot of missteps turned out to make what should have been an easy slam dunk into a Hail Mary three-point shot that just went way off track. Announced all the way back in 2013 by Kenji Inafune, the game was exactly what it looked like, a new Mega Man game in all but name, and back then, people had felt that Capcom underutilized the Blue Bomber. They were more than happy to support someone coming out with a game that looks and plays like those classics. The whole hype surrounding the game seems kind of ridiculous these days, where retro throwbacks and old school indies seem to come out on a daily basis, but back then it was something new and exciting, or at least sorely missed. It's worth noting that Kenji Inafune, the guy behind the whole thing, wasn't actually the guy who created Mega Man. The dude who actually created him was Akira Kitamura, but Inafune did produce a lot of Mega Man games during his time at Capcom, including the cult favorite Mega Man Legends game. So there was a ton of game design experience there, but what they didn't have was Kickstarter experience. Right from the start, they promised way too big, with changing stretch goals that didn't realistically account for how much it would all cost. Even after making almost $4 million off Kickstarter and slacker backer pledges, that wasn't going to be enough. Probably the biggest issue is that there were actual game development studios at play here. The game was being made by Concept and Inti Creates, who are a small but prolific studio, and there's a lot more expenses to operate them than your average garage coder that many Kickstarters are being operated by. Another problem with the whole thing was how the focus on the actual game got lost. Inafune tried to sell Mighty No. 9 as this big multimedia property with a cartoon and a manga and all this extra stuff that just seems like a distraction from, you know, making the game. While the game was still being made, Concept came out with another Kickstarter for another Mega Man Legends expired game called Red Ash that went nowhere. There was a community drama, lack of communication with the backers, the list of issues just goes on and on, but what it really boils down to is that the end result was really disappointing. It is just not that good of a game, and it looks especially bad when compared to the next actual Mega Man game, Mega Man 11. There was a ton of respect for Kenji Inafune before this whole thing, but now his name is forever associated with the mess that is Mighty No. 9. And finally, number 1 is CD Projekt Red releasing Cyberpunk 2077 in an unfinished state. I mean, what can we say about this one that hasn't already been said? Cyberpunk 2077 was one of the most hotly anticipated games of all time. Like, the hype was real for this one, but it's safe to say that a lot of people were not happy with the end result. CD Projekt Red went from one of the most respected studios in the gaming business with massive fan support to, well, what it is now. People waited 8 years for this game, and expectations were through the roof. Many consider Witcher 3 to be one of the best games ever, so this one will definitely be better than that one, right? So when the unfinished state of the game hit the paying audience, the people turned, and they turned hard. Some of the hate this game gets, at least to us, seems a little over the top, but at the end of the day, the reason the game has so many problems is because the developers chose to release the game in a clearly unfinished state. At the end of the day, it was their decision, and they ended up paying for it. Now, we don't want to just be a hit piece on Cyberpunk right now. A lot of people were really disappointed with the game, but there are plenty of people who enjoyed it for what it was. There's just no denying that the state of the game that it came out in was not great. Like, it was very buggy. The console versions were incredibly rough looking, and for a game that was partially being sold as an immersive and beautiful experience, having the world populated with blurry box people, it was not a good look. Like Anthem, it was another game that was plagued with production issues as well. And also like Anthem, the project seemed to be seemingly restarted multiple times during development. It seems like they never really had a clear vision for what the game was actually supposed to be, while at the same time building an entirely new engine. Again, like Anthem, they showed a crowd-pleasing demo that was almost totally fake. Even now in 2021, Cyberpunk 2077 is far from fixed. Bugs are still commonplace, and in a lot of ways, the world of the game feels empty and half-baked. But unlike BioWare, who seem to have all but given up on Anthem, CD Projekt Red are still updating the game. Maybe someday it'll be the game that captures the imaginations of so many people, but unlike a lot of games we've mentioned so far, that's at least possible. So while we remain hopeful, we can't deny that the botched launch of Cyberpunk 2077 did long-term damage to CD Projekt Red's reputation, and at least for now, we can't say if they're ever going to totally recover from it. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment, let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable all notifications, and as always, thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at FalconHero. We'll see you next time, right here on GameRanks. Sometimes you think you understand the story of a game and then, oops, it's suddenly different. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 times video games changed the story. Starting off at number 10, in Halo, when you're the last Spartan, or not. Yeah. One fact that was made really clear in the first Halo game is that your character, the Master Chief, is unique. He's the last surviving Spartan 2, the only super soldier left. They stuck with this for a while and remained consistent about it up through Halo Reach, the last game in the series created by Bungie. Sure, there were a lot of Spartans running around in that game, but it was also set before the events of Halo 1. And therefore, we're left to assume that any Spartans we didn't see die on screen must have eventually died during the battle for Reach. Except, actually, some of them survived. The most prominent survivor was June A266, one of the Spartans on your team, and the guy who would later go on to create the Spartan 4 program. During the events of Reach, he just kind of disappeared. You didn't see him die, so I guess later writers decided to bring him back. Totally forgetting about the whole all Spartans are dead stuff, which was so heavily emphasized by the original developers. It's not really a huge surprise that after the series went Spartan crazy, like there's multiple Spartan characters in Halo 4 and 5, while the only Bungie game with more than one in it was Reach, and it was explicitly a prequel. Hell, far from Master Chief being the only Spartan left now, he wasn't even the only Spartan left on the Pillar of Autumn, the ship from Halo 1. In the novel First Strike, it says there's another Spartan on that ship, along with the Chief, just in a cryopod to heal their injuries. So, at this point, the whole no other Spartan thing has been completely ignored or possibly forgotten about. So yeah, it takes a little bit of specialness and uniqueness away from Master Chief, but he's already basically Warrior Cyborg Jesus in Halo anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal. At number 9 in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, let's talk about the Imperial Province. It's an infamous change among people who love Elder Scrolls games. In all the games before Oblivion, the Imperial Province is described as being a jungle. Then comes Oblivion, and it's your standard grassland and temperate forest. It looks nothing like what many fans expected it would look like, and tons of them were disappointed by this blatant switch. One of the things people praise most about Morrowind is that it's not your traditional fantasy settings. For instance, the island of Vardenfell is a distinct and unique environment that doesn't really look like anything else. And when people heard they were coming out with Oblivion and setting it in the Imperial Province, they were excited to see how this place would be different as well. Instead, it's pretty much exactly what you expect for a fantasy game world. This is probably done for two reasons. A jungle would be a lot harder, both in terms of design and render stuff, like especially in 2006. Like, you remember the draw distances in Oblivion. Now imagine them in a place that isn't just empty hills. The other reason I think is Bethesda probably wanted more mainstream success with the franchise. So they turned a place that was described as weird and dense into a more traditional setting, which kind of sucks for longtime fans, but there it is. And they did come up with a reason for why this happened. Certain books mention that Emperor Tiber Septim transformed the province into a bunch of bland forests with magic because he can do that. Like, did you think you were good at magic in Elder Scrolls, like throwing around fireballs and stuff? This dude transforms entire continents. Apparently his transformation powers can go back in time too, because in Elder Scrolls Online, this place is also a European forest. That is some impressive magic. At number 8 is Metal Gear Solid's Venom Snake. Now, the Metal Gear series is filled with some pretty wild retcons, like the true identity of the Patriots or the whole thing with Liquid Snake's arm, but probably the biggest retcon of the entire series revolves around the main character of Metal Gear Solid 5, which is Venom Snake, or Punish Snake, or just Big Boss, whatever you want to call him. Weird thing about it is that Metal Gear Solid as a series acts as a sequel series to Metal Gear 1 and 2, which are really old games. And in those games, you defeat and kill Big Boss twice. Now, in video games, he survived somehow is usually a good enough explanation for this type of thing, but Kojima decided to dedicate an entire game to explaining how it was possible you killed Big Boss in one game, and then he appears in another game. So, as it turns out, the snake you play as in Metal Gear Solid 5 isn't the actual Big Boss. You're a dude who had his face changed to look like Big Boss, and were conditioned to think you were Big Boss, but you're not actually him. He is a separate dude who's off doing his own thing. That's the big twist at the end of the game. Your dude, Venom Snake, is the guy who took on Solid Snake in his first mission. Originally, the games just said that Big Boss survived that encounter, but this game is like, nope, the guy you fought wasn't actually Big Boss, and he did die. It's all pretty confusing, but that's Metal Gear for you. Basically, the existence of a second Big Boss is just totally changing the story to make the story, I guess, make more sense? Maybe? I don't know. At number 7 is Assassin's Creed, Hollywood being closed. Being the first game in a long-running series can often lead to some weirdness where the developers obviously have to change some ideas about the universe they've created. Case in point, Assassin's Creed. The original game, which was set in the far-off future of 2012, had emails you could read and implied the world was a little more apocalyptic than how it was depicted in future games of the series. Seriously, according to some of the emails you can read, most of the people in Africa died out, and Hollywood was just closed. Oh yeah, and illegal immigration, but they're Americans trying to go to Mexico. That happens. So bad stuff was going down outside the walls of the lab you're stuck in. Later games in the series clearly show a world that is mostly the same as ours, though. Many even take place in the same year the game came out. This is clearly at odds with what was described in the first game, so to justify it later, they said that a hacker did it. The explanation's obviously nonsense. They later revealed a hacker group, though, called Erudito, had infiltrated the Abstergo newswire and fabricated a bunch of news stories sent to employee emails. Why would they do this? Who knows, but that's how Ubisoft decided to explain it. And number 6 is the Diablo series, Where the Heck You're From. Diablo isn't really a game where you pay close attention to the plot. It's mostly about hacking and slashing, it being a hack and slash and all, but this whole thing is almost impossible to ignore. Blizzard just cannot seem to decide where the character from Diablo 1 is from. See, in the original, no matter what character you play as, you're said to have been from the village of Tristram, the small town you return to after dungeon crawling. One character flat out says that you used to live in the village. Now, in Diablo 2, you play as a different character, but the protagonist of the original becomes a Dark Wanderer after absorbing Diablo's Soul Stone. Far from being a person the people in Tristram recognized like in the first game, now they were just a wanderer that no one remembers. Diablo 3 changes it again by making the Dark Wanderer a full-on character named Aiden that people in Tristram knew. So pretty much every game seems to have a different idea about who the character from the first game was. It's one of the only significant plot points in the entire series, and they are not consistent about it. At least, not from game to game. At number 5 in the Warcraft series, the Draenei are all dead, or maybe there's a ton of them, I don't know. Ask a Warcraft fan about retcons and rewrites in the series. I could probably write you a novel. There are so many things that have been screwed up in this series. Most of it involves the kind of complex character relationships or motivation, so we're going to skip most of that. We're going to just talk about 2 races they introduced in World of Warcraft's first expansion pack, entitled The Burning Crusade. The new races you could pick from were the Draenei for the Alliance and the Blood Elves for the Horde. Neither of these groups having an entire race around them made any sense at the time, but Blizzard didn't do a lot to justify it. It's just like, whatever. In Warcraft 3, the Draenei appear as these weird-looking monsters that were apparently the ancient enemy of the orcs, and they were hunted to near extinction by the time you meet them in that game. Fast forward to World of Warcraft, instead of playing as these monsters, the Draenei you play as are revealed to be super advanced space wizards. They basically have nothing in common with the original Draenei outside of the legs. Their backstory and history was so thoroughly rewritten, they might as well have been something completely new. The Blood Elves, on the other hand, aren't so much different visually as different story-wise. In Warcraft 3, all the Blood Elves flee from their destroyed city of Quel'Thalas into the Outlands, and there aren't really that many of them left. Now, in World of Warcraft, instead of living in the Outlands, they've completely rebuilt their city, and they're living there instead. They were pretty clearly implied to be totally decimated at the end of the Warcraft 3 expansion they were part of, with only a small group of survivors escaping. But when they were added as a race in World of Warcraft, their population suddenly exploded, and even though they'd become enemies of the Alliance and their country is smack dab in the middle of the Alliance, they were able to both reconquer and rebuild their destroyed homeland. I mean, from a strategy and a geological viewpoint, that makes no sense. Essentially, Blizzard wanted some new races for World of Warcraft, and they had to come from somewhere. Didn't matter how little they fit, they just jammed that round peg into the square hole anyway. And to be frank, Blizzard has done that more than a few times. At number 4, the Resident Evil series, which we might be going after Umbrella, we might not be. For such a long-running series with such a long continuity at this point, the Resident Evil series has never really cared that much about having a consistent story. At this point, it's more of a feature than a bug, as the developers seem to change things whenever it suits them. It's mostly pretty small stuff that's easy to ignore, but any fan of the series can tell you there was one big thing that everyone expected and wanted to happen that just never did. So Umbrella, the cartoonishly evil pharmaceutical company responsible for the many zombies and monsters you have to deal with throughout the series, is a thing you know about, right? At the end of 2, the main characters proclaim they're finally going after Umbrella, which means that the heroes are going to take the fight to the bad guys. Maybe the sequel will see an outbreak at the Umbrella headquarters or something. Either way, it's pretty much directly stated the good guys were going to go fight the bad guys, the company, one way or another. Then Resident Evil 3 came out, and it also ended with the main characters saying they're going after Umbrella. Then Resident Evil Code Veronica happened, and Jill starts the game with an Umbrella corporate invasion, but the rest of the game is set on a prison island. And that was a side story rather than the main event. So when the much-delayed Resident Evil 4 came out, Resident Evil fans look forward to seeing a returning Leon, might actually fight the bad guys, and oops, Umbrella's already gone. In a pretty blatant retcon, instead of having any of the heroes take down Umbrella, economics do it instead. Umbrella is destroyed in the opening cutscene. Resident Evil 4, basically completely new. After all that build-up, Umbrella is destroyed between games. Oh, and Wesker, that generic backstabbing bad guy from the original game, is actually a cat-eyed supervillain. That also happens. At number 3 is Devil May Cry 2's timeline confusion. To say that DMC2 is the black sheep of the series, it'd be an understatement. I mean, it's just a flat-out crappy game in an otherwise amazing series. Combat's dull, levels are long, Dante doesn't have any of the personality he'd display in any of the other games. And originally, this game was set at the end of the DMC timeline. It was meant to be Dante's last adventure, even after Devil May Cry 4. But when Devil May Cry 5 came around, that changed, as that game was meant to be Dante's last game. So instead of being set in some far-off future, DMC2 now took place before DMC4, even if previously it was supposed to happen after. The only reason this was done was for the 5th game to make some degree of sense. 5 had to be the last game in the timeline for story reasons, and 4 had to happen before it. So basically they sent DMC2 back in time to be set after the original game. Confused yet? Well, here's the thing. Nothing really happens in DMC2. Nothing in it matters at all. Doesn't change the story of the series no matter what happens, so even though continuity hounds might complain the new timeline is wrong, I would much rather have 5, which is a great game, be Dante's last adventure, rather than 2, which sucks. And number 2, Kingdom Hearts. Just everything. Everything in Kingdom Hearts If you thought that the last one was confusing, then oof, strap in. Kingdom Hearts is the big one, the big daddy in terms of video games that have changed the story. It constantly contradicts and overwrites stuff. Combine that with the series' landmark arcane terminology and its generally non-Euclidean approach to storytelling, and you've got this series that has spawned a whole cottage industry of YouTubers attempting to explain the events of the series in a coherent way. One of the most blatant examples of this is with the Heartless. They were the standard enemies in the original game and were, well, those without hearts. But in Kingdom Hearts 2, actually the Heartless are the hearts of the Nobodies, which are a new enemy group introduced in that game and are actually empty shells. So the Heartless are actually hearts themselves. Okay. They only get more insane when they try to explain whatever the deal is with the series bad guy, Xenohort. In the first game, the villain, Ansem, was a guy who studied the darkness but was corrupted by it. Simple enough. Second game, the guy who everyone thought was Ansem was actually Xenohort, his apprentice who stole his name for some reason. Later games started introducing time travel in the mix and make things more and more convoluted, basically making it so anything that ever happened in the world of Kingdom Hearts was actually a secret plan by Xenohort. Oh, and he made like 13 versions of himself. Also, he's revealed to be a good guy at the end of the third game. All that stuff with him being cartoonishly evil in the old games, just an act, I guess. There's so much more to this. We could go all day, as evidenced by YouTube channels full of people attempting to explain what the hell any of this is. I don't play Kingdom Hearts for the story. It's just a good set of games. I kind of let them be what they are in terms of the story. Just like whatever you got going on, just you do you. And number one is Mass Effect 3's ending. Sure, some of the previous games changed stuff in future games in the series, but not many games change the story in the same game. This one's kind of infamous, and you probably know at least a little about it. Mass Effect 3's ending was so disliked that the developers, BioWare, actually patched in a new ending to the game. Doesn't completely fix it. Most players still found the new ending fairly disappointing, but still, they literally changed the story. Few key things. In the original ending, it looked like the mass relays, the things that allowed for faster than light travel, were completely destroyed. Because of this, it basically meant that everyone would be cut off from one another, including the alien fleet that was helping defend Earth at the end of the game. With the new ending, this was changed in that the relays were just disabled instead of totally blown up, meaning they could be repaired. Another major change was done to this odd scene where the Normandy crash lands on some random planet, seemingly implying that they were going to be stuck there. New ending instead makes it so they repair the ship just fine after the crash, kind of leaving you to wonder why they even bothered having the scene happen in the first place. There were a lot of small changes made to the ending, in fact, including a really lame choice where you can defy the stupid kid hologram and just have everything wiped out, all civilization in the galaxy just gone. But those are the biggest ones. Honestly, the whole machine versus organic thing in the third game feels like a retcon as well, but nothing can top the fact they literally changed the ending, and significantly. Also, how much you want to bet they're going to completely ignore Mass Effect Andromeda when Mass Effect 4, or whatever they call it, comes out? I wouldn't bet against it. Why does Mass Effect Andromeda exist? It makes no sense to me. Maybe you can fill me in. I mean, it's not like it's going to matter because they are going to totally ignore it, but leave us a comment on that or any of the other things in this video. And if you enjoyed this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable all notifications, and as always, thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at FalconHero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Can you imagine Bloodborne 2? A few months ago, I put $2.5 grand on offer to help artists bring their vision to life.
Sir, rebel ships on our radar. What are your orders?
Hello everyone and welcome back to GamerHack's channel. So before we start into this guide, I want to let you know that this boss doesn't have a one-shot mechanics. Like, he is really annoying boss and he takes a lot of time to kill, but he doesn't have any one-shot mechanics. So the only mechanics that you should care about at the beginning is actually destroying his armor, or otherwise you will not get any damage on him. Like, do you see? You see this word destruction? I need actually to destroy his armor if I want to kill this boss easily. So if you want to destroy this armor, you can use weak point skills, like click on any skill that has a weak point, then use it. Or you can also use destructions bombs. I think I explained that in a lot of other videos. So this is the main mechanic that you need to care about. And the other main mechanics you also need to know that this boss, he will spawn another small boss. And during this, actually, you cannot attack the big boss. Like, as you can see, it's invincible. And you can see the other boss on the mini-map. Like, as you can see on the mini-map, here is it. You just need to go to this small tree and destroy it first. So you can actually go and attack the main boss. And be careful from these yellow stuff because, you know, I got stunned because of that. So you need to be really careful from that. After that, guys, it's just a normal attacks, and I will try to explain some of the normal attacks like that can be really annoying. Starting from these normal attacks, which is easy. This one you need just to go into the middle and keep attacking. Like, you don't really have to do anything, just in the middle of the two lights. Yeah. This one, be careful because he charges, then he moves into the same direction. You need to always to jump into a different direction and be careful from this attack. Also be careful, guys, from this attack, the falling stars. You need the star before it hits the ground, it's lighting it like that. So be careful really because these stars can damage you by a lot. And for this one, the boss charges, then big shield, make a big shield around him. You need to be just far away from him, otherwise he will damage you, and his damage can be a lot.
In Elden Ring, you are nothing without your weapons, so here are some that you should not miss. Now, just know there are a ton of weapons in this game, so narrowing them down to just 10 for a list is tough. It's really tough. Just keep in mind that these are our personal favorites. They're not necessarily the end-all, be-all weapons in the game. Sometimes those and build guides and stuff takes months to show up. These are just weapons that we really like, and also some that are just generally helpful at certain points in the game. So let's get started off with number 10. Let's talk about the Twin Blade plus Blood Flame Blade. Have you ever tried to use a double-sided lightsaber in a Souls game? At least in one that's not called Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order? Well, now you can. This hilarious, weird combo was discovered by Reddit user Night Paradox, who used a twin blade, which can be found pretty early in the game in the Dragonburnt Ruins, with the Blood Flame Blade incantation, which is dropped from a scarab near the Rose Church in the Liurnia region. Now, if you've got the requisite stat requirements, you can use the twin blade and cast the Blood Flame incantation to give your sword a proper lightsaber look and just go nuts. It's easy to make this sort of combo look awesome with a few clips, but really it's just to look cool, and that's about it. You know, the actual Blood Flame power doesn't last that long. Still, just casting the spell kind of looks like you're powering on a lightsaber, and it's just an all-around cool weapon and magic combo that's not too hard to get your hands on. Next, over at number 9, let's talk about Roger's Rapier. Now, if you're going for mostly dexterity-based weapons, then this Rapier is something to get for a few reasons. For one, it starts off being a +8 weapon, so it's already been upgraded a lot by the time you get it, and it's totally free and pretty easy to get. All you have to do to get your hands on it is to talk to Roger in the church in Stormvale Castle. Keep talking to him until you run out of new dialogue, then just keep going through the area until you take out Godric, the boss of the area. Roger should appear in the round table hold now.
Always good to see you safe. Son, what do you need?
And if you tell him you killed Godric, he'll reward you with his sword. Now, the fact that it's already upgraded so much is really the best thing about it. Otherwise, it's a pretty standard rapier, but all those upgrades really do make a difference and give you some leg up. It's a powerful weapon with low stat requirements that's great for a dex magic build, so get it if you can. Now next at number 8, let's talk Lestat's Glintstone Staff. Found in Celia, town of sorcery after killing the bosses there, this staff is an awesome weapon for a single reason. Its intelligence scaling is huge. The requirements are no joke though. You gotta have 52 intelligence just to use this thing, so it's really only good for the dedicated sorcerer, but if you are one, then this thing is absolutely essential. Even though Celia is found in Caelid, which is, you know, kind of a dangerous place, the actual town itself isn't that difficult to get through, and as long as you know how to remove the barriers, which isn't hard, you just have to light up a few towers, then you're good to go. On top of being powerful by default, this thing actually enhances your spells and makes them more powerful. It costs more to actually cast this stuff, but it's a noticeable increase. Basically, if you want to use a lot of sorceries, get this staff. Next, over at number 7, let's talk greatswords. First, the Grafted Blade Greatsword. Now, if you want an example of a truly epic weapon in Elden Ring that can be obtained relatively early, then look no further than this monstrosity. It's literally a pile of swords grafted together into one colossal blade thing, with the strength requirements to match its size. You need a whopping 40 strength to be able to properly wield this thing. So for most people, it's gonna be a long time before you ever have a chance to actually use it. But even at the end of the game, it's like one of our favorite bread and butter weapons if you just want to smash some enemies with a giant sword club thing. Now, the funny thing about it is that it's actually one of the first weapons you get, too, depending on how you play. You can get it off the Leonine Misbegotten boss in Castle Morn. It's a boss that's actually pretty easy to take out fairly early in the game as long as you make it through the castle keep okay. I guess I just wanted to tease you with the kind of crazy weapons you can get in this game because nobody's actually using this thing that early in the adventure. And yeah, it's obviously also an homage to the Iron Throne from Game of Thrones, so it's a pretty cool little Easter egg on top of that. Oh, and speaking of greatswords, the Star Scourge Greatsword. This thing is so good that it just has to be mentioned. You get it from the finger reader in the Round Table Hold with the remembrance drops from the Radon boss, but it's crazy good. Yeah, it's got a pretty steep strength requirement and its scaling isn't the best, but this thing is so naturally strong that it makes up for it, and its unique properties make it even better. Its ability, called Starcaller Cry, is just nuts. First, it sucks in any nearby enemies, which you can use as an opportunity to attack, or you can follow it up with a massive explosion that does impressive damage. So its skill is great, the weapon is good, and to really top things off, if you switch to two-handed, you could dual wield 2 of these things, just like the boss could. Running around with 2 swords nearly as big as you looks ridiculous, but it's nothing if not effective. Radon is a bastard of a boss fight, but he's worth taking down just for this. It's that good. Next, over at number 6, the Sword of Saint Trina. This is a sword with pretty low stat requirements that requires you to brave a pretty dangerous area, but otherwise isn't too hard to get. It's another weapon where its ability is the most impressive thing about it, and while its scaling kind of sucks, that skill really makes up for it in a lot of ways. Now, why is that? It's because the skill is a hilariously powerful Mists of Slumber. It's this ability that does exactly what it sounds like. It spreads out this mist in a wide area that causes any enemy trapped in it to just fall asleep. Now, once they're snoozing, it's incredibly easy to just pick enemies off, making this one of the best weapons to use against large groups of enemies. It's not something that's going to work on every enemy, so it's definitely more of a situational weapon, but for the things it does work on, it's great. So instead of wasting your resources on expensive sleeping pots, just have this weapon equipped for the situations where you want an enemy to pass out. It's incredibly good for that and not really great for anything else. Next, over at number 5, having a good bow is important for certain situations in Elden Ring, and you don't come across them too often. Found pretty early in the game, you can easily use this, the horn bow, for the rest of the game if you want. Its scaling isn't great, but its base damage and its unique passive ability to do magic damage make it so you'll always be doing pretty good damage to enemies, regardless of their defenses. To find this thing, just look under the bridge to the Hallowhorn grounds in the underground river area, which is found early on in the Limgrave region. You get to this specific part from an elevator near the Minor Erd tree in the Mistwood. Now, it's one of the few things that's not particularly well hidden, but easy to miss. We went through a huge chunk of this game without a bow and only found this thing much later by accident, so don't make the same mistake that some of us did. It's really a pretty great weapon that you'll want to hold on to, and it can make a lot of tough encounters and certain mobs much easier if you use it right. Next over at number 4, faith builds. Haven't gotten like a lot of love on this list, so here's a weapon for you guys. The coated sword is found pretty late in the game in the capital city. You actually find it in the real round table hold, and it isn't hard to get, but this is an area that's locked off until you beat at least 2 shard bearers. So it's an area that'll take a while before you really get to explore it. Still, this weapon is so good that it's worth the wait. It's basically this game's version of the lightsaber, a sword made of runes that has an awesome ability to completely bypass shields of any kind. That's what makes this thing so great, how it just blows through any and all defenses. It's awesome, it's fantastic. Now, you need a pretty high faith stat to use it, so this one is basically for faith-based magic users only, but for anyone who has that build, this is a great weapon to look for. It's cool as hell looking, and it's shockingly powerful, and if you're far enough in the game, it's not too hard to get. Now, next at number 3, let's talk Marae's Executioner's Sword. This is found pretty late in the game by beating the boss of the Shaded Castle in the Altus region. This greatsword is devastatingly powerful, on top of having an awesome special weapon skill called Dancing Blade, which sends out your sword forward in like a corkscrew attack before spinning like crazy. It's a powerful ability that can destroy enemies from long range. But the one downside to this thing is that it's the very high arcane requirements. The arcane stat is basically like luck. So most people aren't gonna have 23 points put in arcane by the time they find this thing. That's the biggest issue with it. But as a weapon, it's a lot of fun to use, and it looks cool as hell on top of that. You can't quite do all the crazy stuff the boss did with this weapon, but you can get pretty close. It's a sword that can fight enemies on its own, and it deserves a mention just for that. Now at number 2, let's talk Moonvale. It's a katana that's perfect for anyone going for dex or intelligence builds, and it's found in the Guile Tunnel, right outside of Fort Guile in Caelid, and is dropped by the boss there. Now for a katana, this is a weapon that requires some investment in intelligence as well as dexterity. You need 23 intelligence and 18 dexterity just to use this thing. So even though it's possible to get out here early in the game, you'll need to build your character a little before you can properly use it. With both dex scaling and intelligence scaling, you can put out some really good damage with this thing, but what really makes it great is its weapon skill called Transient Moonlight. It's a move that you can perform very quickly, which also shoots out a wave of light, making it a powerful tool to fight certain enemies. Any close range weapon with a ranged attack can be handy in this game, but the speed and power of this particular weapon's special attacks make it really noteworthy. Now at number 1, let's talk the Darkmoon Greatsword. Now this weapon, modeled after the famous Moonlight Greatsword that's appeared in basically every From fantasy game going all the way back to King's Field, is absolutely worth hunting down, if only for bragging rights at least. Its special skill, called, no surprise here, Moonlight Greatsword, is incredibly powerful, but actually using this weapon isn't easy, as it's got a shockingly high intelligence requirement. So even though it's like this gigantic sword, you gotta be a mage to actually use it. That's not the only thing holding this weapon back. It's also incredibly hard to get, requiring you to play through a long and convoluted quest with a ton of steps that all revolve around assisting Rena the Witch. So it's complicated and long, and there's just no way we can really even summarize what you have to do to even get it here. So just look up the details if you're really curious. This is a quest worth playing though, as it's actually required if you want to get to some of the most secret parts of the game. There's even a boss or 2 locked behind it, so it's a quest well worth pursuing, even if you don't care about getting this awesome weapon. But you should. It's sick. In the right hands, this thing is devastating. It's the ultimate From Software weapon, and you definitely shouldn't miss. Those are some awesome weapons that we like. We got some bonus ones that we think are worth mentioning as well. First, Bloodhound's Fang, because you can get it fairly early on if you pay attention, and I mean, it's got this cool special attack dodge type move that can be really useful. Also, the Nox Flowing Hammer and the Nox Flowing Sword. Just look at these things. They're weapons that twist around like crazy when you use their special ability. They're stretchy weapons. They're like weird as hell. How effective they are, we don't really know, but they sure are cool looking. The One-Eyed Shield is worth highlighting. It shoots fireballs. It's ridiculous looking and not super useful, but it's fun to mess around with. And the Inferno Crozier. This is a giant hammer, strong enough on its own, but if you run out of FP and use its special ability, then you get this hilarious animation where your dude runs around with the hammer in front of them like they're using a vacuum cleaner or something. And you can do this as long as you hold the button down. It's not that useful, but it's funny. Also, the Meteorite Staff, just because it's a very good early game staff, you can run into Caelid and get it quick. While you can't upgrade it, it has S scaling right out of the gate, so it'll get you through until mid-game. But those are some weapons we wanted to talk about. Elden Ring is really cool, and there's so much more to talk about, so expect more videos soon. But if you like this, maybe it helped you out, clicking a like button's all you gotta do. We would very much appreciate that. But, as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
This video features basically all of the lore discovered in the network test version of the game, and it's split into two parts. Part 1 talks about everything to do with the Erd Tree and the Golden Order, and Part 2 begins here, and it talks about everything to do with the stars and glintstone sorcery. These used to be 2 videos, and I meant to release them like a month ago, so I'm sorry for that. Next week, we'll all be playing Elden Ring, but until then, I still think this video will serve as a good foundation for the lore that you're going to discover as you play. I can't wait to discover it all with you, but without further ado, let's begin. One of the very first pieces of lore that you're confronted with is the fact that you're maidenless and fully divorced from the strength of runes. Now, runes are your currency. They're tiny fragments of the shattered Elden Ring, and to make use of them, most enlightened Tarnished require the help of someone called a Finger Maiden. These maidens serve a faction called the Two Fingers. Incantations from this faction rely on faith, and are for the most part benevolent healing spells, things like heal, or urgent heal, or cure poison. They all read, "The maidens serve the Two Fingers by guiding the Tarnished to grace, in accordance with its mighty will." Now, remember, Tarnished were once spurned by the grace of gold and the greater will. They were rejected. And unsurprisingly, rejection is also a spell of the Two Fingers. And I feel like, as Tarnished, we're going to have to decide whether we really want to serve this greater will, even after it rejected us for so long. This greater will requires nothing less than total obedience. And the rejection miracle reads, "Hark, Tarnished, if you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else." So, with all of this, you'd think then that Melina, our maiden, is a maiden of the Two Fingers then, right? But she's not.
There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
So in a way, we are still maidenless. Melina is just playing the role of one. All she asks in return is that we take her with us to the foot of the Erd Tree. She's searching for her purpose.
Given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless.
We can't yet say who her mother was, or why she was inside the Erd Tree, but I think we can guess how she's been burned, and I think it has to do with that marking around her closed eye. This symbol is a marking with 3 digits, and it looks quite similar to the Flame of Frenzy incantation, which reads, "An incantation from the maddening 3 fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. This incantation can drive human foes mad. Those whose eyes are afflicted with the flame of frenzy are racked with maddening pain and unstoppable tears." So it's possible that Melina has been burned by the flame of frenzy. Furthermore, this is an incantation of the 3 Fingers, who are a much more ominous faction than the 2 Fingers that we just mentioned earlier. So, on one hand, we have the 2 Fingers, a group with healing incantations that enlist Tarnished for use by the greater will, and on the same hand, we have the 3 Fingers, whose incantations can drive one mad with the flame of frenzy. The implication is obviously that these finger factions were once part of a greater whole, but they split, and now are clearly reaching for different things. But let's move on from Melina. It's possible that I'm reaching by saying that she's a part of the 3 Fingers, but I do want to talk about them some more. Their spell, the Flame of Frenzy, it causes the Madness status effect to build up, and when you get the Madness status effect, this happens. You see flame, and you clutch at your eyes. You also take a massive amount of damage, and it's just so similar to the Frenzy mechanic from Bloodborne, right? Which was a status effect that drove you mad when you saw parts of the Eldritch Truth. Similarly, I think this Madness effect in Elden Ring probably means that there's a terrible truth here that is simply excruciating to see. And do you know who else saw flame? The prophets. The prophet Blindfold reads, "Blindfold of exiled prophets who foresaw that their faith would end in flames, and were persecuted and driven from their homes as a result. After all, what use is eyesight to those who claim to know the true path? The fabric of their robes scrapes against their skin like a file, and the rickety cartwheel around the neck warns passers-by not to lend an ear to their meandering sermons." Those in power feared this prophecy so much that they exiled, they tortured, and they ridiculed the prophets who saw it. So if these prophets are related to the Three Fingers and the Flame of Frenzy, they did see flame after all, well then it's no wonder then that those three fingers were cut off from the other two. Obviously we don't know why seeing flame is a terrible truth, but I'm guessing it has something to do with the guidance of grace, the greater will, and also the Erd Trees. So that brings us to the Erd Trees. The Erd Tree is that enormous golden tree in the distance, and according to the official website, the Elden Ring is the source of its power. Another way of thinking about that is actually that the Erd Tree might be a sort of parasitic plant feeding off the power of the Elden Ring, which is obviously pretty sinister when you think about it that way. Similar to the Age of Fire in Dark Souls, there was an entire age centered around this tree, called the Age of the Erd Tree, and from this golden Erd Tree, many gifts and graces were bestowed upon those in the lands between. One such gift were Tears of Life, considered blessings from the tree. From a gameplay point of view, these tears are really heavily linked to your healing flasks. The Crimson and Cerulean flasks tell us that they are modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of life, and even the flask of wondrous physic is supposedly a relic of the physic chemists, priests of the Erd Tree. We can see many minor Erd Trees growing in the distance as well, and while we can't visit any in the network test, I'm guessing, based on previous games, that they probably give you tears that let you get more healing flask charges or increase the strength of your healing. According to the Japanese item description, the two healing flasks are traditionally handed to the Tarnished by their finger maiden when you first meet. And as we know, these are maidens of the two fingers, and since these flasks are blessed by the Erd Tree, these maidens of the two fingers probably serve the will of the Erd Tree as well. So those two things are linked now. And to serve the will of the Erd Tree is one thing, but it appears that there's another faction that worship a force even further up this divine chain. They're called fundamentalists. They think they worship the core, the basic rules, and they worship the Golden Order or the Golden Law that the Elden Ring provided. And we know that this Golden Law is something that shattered along with the Elden Ring. We learn about these fundamentalists through an incantation called Litany of Proper Death. A litany is a sort of holy recital, and this is a holy incantation that devastates undead enemies. It gives them a proper death, and its description reads, "An incantation used by Golden Order fundamentalists. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived." You can use this in the network test against these skeleton enemies, for example, and they never get up again. Also, the Japanese description of a holy water pot goes on to read, "The Golden Law does not permit the logic to live in death." And the Japanese word for logic is interesting because it's the exact same word that Karth used in Dark Souls when he was talking about the logic of the world. You'll recall, in that game, Gwyn broke the logic of the world and created an endless age of fire, which came with a side order of undeath. And now in Elden Ring, the logic of the world has been shattered in the exact same way. And guess what? It seems like a sort of undeath is occurring once again in this game as well. despite desperate attempts by Golden Order fundamentalists to restore the logic of the world and to purge these newly arisen dead. So let's just take a moment to recap the order of these divine concepts. The Elden Ring is a source of power, so powerful that it commanded the stars. It defined the logic of the world with its Golden Order, which is a type of law, and the Elden Ring is the source of the Erd Tree's power, which led to an age of the Erd Tree. During this age, golden grace filters down through the branches of the tree to the lands between, and it blesses some and spurns others, like the Tarnished, who were rejected. And then at some stage, the Elden Ring shattered. Along with it, its golden law shattered, and the age of the Erd Tree seems to have ended because of this. Now, closer to the current events of the game, a force called the Greater Will is so desperate to hold onto its previous power that even the exiled Tarnished have been brought back into the fold. Paradigms have shifted now, and now power is up for grabs. Before the ring was shattered, and probably during the age of the Erd Tree, the lands between were ruled by Queen Marika, the Eternal. She's clearly a sort of immortal, and she even had demigod children. So far, we can be almost certain of two of her children. There's Godric, the demigod boss of Stormvale Castle, and Godwyn, who was one of the first demigods to fall to the Rune of Death. We don't know much else about Marika, except that you can choose to resurrect at her statues sometimes, which does suggest to me that she has an affection, or maybe at least a use for the Tarnished, especially now that the ring has shattered. So how exactly did the ring shatter? Well, the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and in a recent story trailer, we learned that the Rune of Death was stolen. So this seemed to kick off the shattering process, leading to the deaths of the demigods, and then to a shattering war between them as each of them tried to claim power. The official site even says, even when fueled by the power of a great rune, no single side could find enough purchase to maintain a decisive victory. But somehow, it seems, we Tarnished might be able to break this stalemate by becoming an Elden Lord. So, what exactly is an Elden Lord? Well, if I had to guess, it's probably like being a Lord of Cinder. Just like they unite powerful souls and burn for the flame, I would assume that we unite the fragments of the Elden Ring and embody it and unite it somehow. In Dark Souls, you could link the fire and keep the world order going, but you could also usher in different endings that align with different sorts of beliefs. Just so, in Elden Ring, the power of the ring allows those in power to set or interpret the golden law or the logic of the world. According to Miyazaki, this golden order is something that the Elden Ring may have once represented, but not directly. It's more about how you apply those rules and how you enforce them on the physical world and what effects they have on it. So, what kind of ruler you'll be will matter a lot. Marika and her kin controlled the Elden Ring at one point and used its power to lead an age of the Erd Tree. According to Miyazaki, in the sort of heyday of the Golden Order of the Lands Between, there were two Elden Lords and Godfrey was the first of these. He was married to the Eternal Queen Marika and was representative of this period of grandeur and affluence. In the network test, we also learned about an order of knights who served Godfrey. This is the Crucible Set, and this one belongs to one of 16 ancient knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. It reads, "The vessels that cover this armor seethe with the power of life's crucible, that same power that coursed through the Erd Tree in its primordial form." So Godfrey's knights were imbued with the primordial power coursing through the Erd Tree, meaning that he was almost certainly a powerful man during that age of the Erd Tree. The Viridian Amber Medallion goes on to say, "The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord." His power is so linked to the power of the Erd Tree, he might even be a part of it in some way. A recent tweet states, "His memory still towers."
What's up, Merlin? Oh, watching this lady get kicked off a bridge or a boat by the jester dude. What the fuck? You're missing your eyeballs, dude.
Still learning stuff about this game.
Elden Ring or?
No, I've not played that. Lost Ark.
Yeah.
So much stuff.
Yeah, I've been kind of going back and forth.
Yeah, it'll slow down like once you get to tier 3.
Yeah.
Focus on finding gear like with the specific tripods, like you were talking about how you
Oh yeah.
abilities level 5.
Mhm.
So eventually, you'll get more perks on your gear, and if you can stack those basically. But there's a way to save your specific like perks that you like, so that when you do the chaos dungeons, I didn't know this till now, which I'm about to do, but you can save the specific perks that you like, so that it'll like show you when the chaos dungeon drops gear. So that's the one thing that's just been overwhelming for me.
Oh really?
Every piece of gear having 2 gear, ability perks on it.
Mhm.
And then knowing like, do I want this one or this one? So yeah, when you look at your abilities,
Mhm.
there's settings, and then you can save those. That's what those little symbols are.
Alright, I'll have to definitely look at it. Oh, get out of here, you bitch.
Yeah, you can see underneath it's very smart to do since you're hitting tier 3 now. That's pretty much what you'll focus on is that.
That's such a bizarre fight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the whole thing now too.
Hold it.
It's alright though. It makes it easier. It's good that this game's been out for that long, that there are quality of life things like that where I don't gotta look at every piece of gear because it's like, goddamn, dude, like. Then you gotta take that piece of gear and then save it in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
For that, in that other specific inventory. And then the good thing though is once you find like, if you found like 2 good gear perks,
Yeah.
save that into an inventory, and then any piece of gear in the future just transfer onto that, which is nice. If you didn't know.
Oh, is that so? That's what the wait.
That one little symbol. It's I don't know how to describe the symbol, but kind of like it's just like a 3. I don't know. How do you describe that? It's the yellow, blue, and green symbol.
On.
Not on an island to see like the name of it. Has to do with your tripods and basically your abilities. Let's get back to an island here in a second. Actually.
Okay.
Look at it.
Yeah. Fuck you, game. Oh, at Punica.
1302 Chaos Gate.
Ripskis.
So
I can't do it yet.
transfer skill tree, that's the name of it.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing. But you can mark those so that you know, like, when you find gear in the Chaos Dungeon, like, that it's, you know, that's the right perk.
Also stats or just the perk?
Just the perk.
Sag. But it's still useful.
Yeah, it's definitely useful. Because then when you get a piece of gear with 2 perks that are good, you know, that work for your ability, like, that's always a keeper, right?
Mm-hmm. Agree.
If you had all pieces of gear with 2, you know, 2 things that all your abilities are like level 2 or 3, like, it's kind of fun.
You're right.
I said it can potentially like double my damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, true. Because thinking of how all that crap worked. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's always better when there's not a lot. Get more gold.
Fucking Crystal. They still haven't updated the store to like have a good deal. So it's some bullshit still. Like fuck you, I don't want to spend that much gold for that little crystal.
Right.
Like that, because really I don't want to do a lot of the Unitask missions, so I've just been using them to skip. And I want to buy like, yeah, no, I mean it's going to. It's never gonna go down to what it was. That's for damn sure.
Fucked up in the beginning. It was one of those things like in hindsight, but
Yeah.
I just made as much gold, sold everything I possibly could in that first week, and just, you know, turned it into crystals.
Well, another thing I would have done was not use fucking the secret store as much as it did. Sorry, but the secret store is nice, but not worth it. Definitely not worth it.
Yeah.
It's not like.
Rush. Like some of them, it is cheaper for some stuff, but it doesn't really make the most sense to spend it on like tier 1 or 2 stuff, right?
Yeah, like the only thing that would have might have been worth it was only get the purple, like the epic, the rare like ones, the rare cells that are just better value. But that's it.
Yep. Pretty much out of crystals too.
So like I've been wanting to use them for Una's tasks because I could get. I'm only like 12 Una's tasks from getting one of the ships. Which that's a lot it seems, but I mean I'm at tier 3. I'm at the last reputation rank I need for that specific one.
If I had known though, I honestly would have not bought any of the Guardian Stones at all. I would have only bought like tier 3, those crystals that you use to increase your honing chance.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would literally just bought those. That's it. Just bought those.
I can't remember how far along Maryland, or not Maryland, Chuckle is on his tier 2 character. I think he's about in the 900s-ish. So he's far still, but... Is he on?
No, I can see in the guildmate list.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That's useful.
940 is up to.
Okay. I was needing to know that, because I was trying to get my, my Gunslinger ult. I wanted him to be about the same as him, and then I want my War Dancer ult to be the same as his Sork. Which he made a Sork.
That's another thing. What we should have done was focus more on the ult in the beginning to
Have two at the same tier. Yeah.
Second, the ult, and just put them into your main, you know?
Yeah. Cause right.
They were running Chaos Dungeons and shit, you know, they got so many extra mats.
Yeah, but it's one of those like I was trying so hard to catch up because I just didn't have as I work.
Also didn't play on the Russian server for months before, which people learn, you know, like that shit early on.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, nah. I'll just, cause I know you can probably put like translators and shit, or it probably just is. I don't know, actually. I'm just thinking of how bad localization was here. Like, I mean, some of like the voice acting's whatever. Who cares? I guess.
I don't care about a shit that much about a shit
No.
like that, but it's funny to hear people talk about it.
But what's funny is like how off they got the like some of like like specifically the applause, like the quest tips that say do applause or do agree, and it's actually something else. It's like, fuck, what do you want me to do? And it's not like a big deal, but sometimes it just makes you like have to like either you have to type in whatever they tell you to, which sure I guess that's probably overall faster than trying to figure out what emote it is. But still. Hopefully at some point they put an update that that like, you know, updates that. I need like buy like 5,000 of the awakening shards at some point. Because I keep running out at bad times. Luckily there's just a chaos dungeon this time. Oh, the last tier... what the fuck? Why are you healing? Okay, this is dumb. There we go. Slayer Salakar was doing a tier 3 dungeon, or tier 3 boss fight, and I was able to actually join it. And I didn't get rewards, but I'm pretty sure it'll give me the completion progress in the welcome challenge, because you have to pretty much kill every world boss once for some of the yeah, like it's in the events tab, so like I don't even think you have to get rewards, so I think you can just literally just show up, get no rewards from like, you know, the daily rewards, get none of that, but yeah, you still get the completion, just to, you know, check a box. Cause that's all this game is half the time. It's just like collectibles, like they're fun-ish. They're definitely worth doing. It's just it's not easy. It's not a something you want to do. All right, am I really doing Panika? I didn't really expect to be on Lost Ark this long. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, I'll be on for like. I was gonna do 3 Chaos Dungeons and then go back to Elden Ring. And I've done 3 Chaos Dungeons, and then I did a Guardian Raid on my main because I was so close. And then I just ended up buying 20 Moon's Breath, trying a 60% and succeeded. I got fucking lucky. I succeeded on a 40%. I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, okay. Okay.
Tier 3, 80% I failed.
That's some bullshit. So did you hear about what they might be doing to tier 1 and 2?
Yeah, make it easier.
Make it 100%. 1 to 15. I'm like...
I mean, I'm not gonna be mad about it, because then I can pump mats in my alts. You know, like...
just hold on to them.
Tier 3, and then just you take those mats and just put it into your main, right, to make it easier. You have to. Like, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
But the success rates, just shit at that, you know, they're bad.
Once you get one of your mains to whatever the highest, it's like 1340 something. I know that takes a while, but once you get it there, you get a similar boost that you got for each other tier, like a stronghold boost. So you can get I guess a flat 20%. I guess. Have I seen the matriarch?
Damn.
What?
You got a whale in this chaos one. You just bid 16,000 for this fucking map.
Fuck yeah, for you.
18,000. There's 2 whales.
Whale fight.
Let's go. Last second. Let's go.
Keep going. Keep going.
Fucking.
It's like,
Doing it like at the last second too. Nope. I'll take that. Easy. 648 gold.
gotta load the whales.
7 people. Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
I've noticed though, like you do these later on in the day, and you're actually making more money.
Oh yeah.
Less people, and it scales off of how many people are actually in the thing too. So.
Yeah, as long as you have people who are like really well. You have like 2 whales, and then everybody else. Yeah.
That's true. Well, no, I guess yeah, that's true. I probably got lucky, but I ended up like 1,000 gold from one of them. Like, damn.
Yeah. No. It's really not. It sucks. Is just a lot of this stuff is like menial work, which granted that's what a game like this is. Like I'm used to that. It just sucks because I know certain people aren't gonna play it for a while. They're gonna just be like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Like, there's one friend that I will never even recommend this game to because I know he'll play it, find it fun, hit the in-game quit. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna even introduce you to the game. I'm not even gonna help you because you're just gonna quit before you're, in a ways, helpful. Like, able to do shit with you that actually has a benefit for me. Like, that might sound selfish, but at the same time, it's like, I ain't a charity.
Saving up some tier 3 maps too.
Oh, yeah.
Materials. That's where you get the solar graces and the solar blessings from.
Okay.
Secret maps.
That and, of course, the cubes and...
Right.
I guess it's cubes. Yeah, it's cubes.
Boss
Boss rushes. Yeah, because it gives you a lot of the gems. It gives you the leap stones, right?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Alright, where the fuck am I going? Jeez. Be kind of glad I'm done with the quest line. It sucks that Punika you can't memory transfer. Yeah, no. It's only up to Phaeton. Only up to Phaeton can you memory transfer. It might... Now you can... But whatever. I don't remember how long... I don't know how long Punika is. And it's... I mean, it's expensive as fuck, to be honest. Like, I did do the knowledge transfer for my gunslinger, and I don't plan to do it at all. Fuck that. I'd rather just pay the gold, which is why I spent $20 and got like 15,000 gold. I'm like, I'm holding that just for that shit. Literally just for transfers. Maybe like filling the gaps on certain things. Hey, damn, I'm really leveling up roster doing this quest. Punika. Puntanika. Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's fun. Granted, I've always liked Souls games, so it's like I wasn't gonna be surprised that I would like it.
I have never played a Souls game. I enjoy watching people play them, but I would not. I know myself in those boss fights.
Yeah. I'm surprised bro was playing it with how much he hated frickin' Guardian Raids.
I mean, I think the Guardian Raids is like fucking Dauntless. I hate it too. I hate not being able to see the health.
Yeah, but the thing is with Dauntless and Monster Hunter that this game doesn't have is they typically have indicators of like how you fuck them up. Like you kind of know what's going on by visual cues. This game gives you very little.
Right, like once you hit them so much, you would just like kind of stagger for a second, like, oh, you know, like you broke them so much, like you just know that's a cue.
Or like you broke their parts. Yes, you can break parts in this game too, but it just doesn't seem as like a thing you're actually gonna accomplish. Like in Monster Hunter, if you aim for the tail and you solely aim for the tail and you have a cutting weapon, you're gonna break the tail off. Yeah, if you're hitting a tail with a hammer, you're not gonna break the tail off. That's just you might make it to where all it needs is one cut damage. Because it's weird how Monster Hunter does it. It doesn't require a certain amount of cut damage to break shit. It just requires the damage to be very low and then a cutting weapon be applied. So you could have your main hammer or whatnot, and then have an item that does like slashing damage. Like I can't remember. There are certain like things you could throw. But yeah. No, I got why people didn't like the game. It was just there was also like map keys, like you could see if they're running away and they're limping. That means they're super fucking close to death and they're trying to run away. Like or like you could just tell as the fight went on how their health was getting. Dauntless was okay. I didn't like it was too simple. Like it was just I felt like there wasn't a lot in the game.
Right.
Where at?
Also, cheap. Is that free to play also?
Yeah, it was Fortnite Hunter. Made by the same people. But yeah, I mean it was fun. They added like the dual like the punching weapons. Which those are fun. Just still. Another one of those just kinda meh. The fuck? I don't care, lady. I'm just wanting to G my way around you, and I don't want to find your G spot this time, lady. Just hitting the G button. Whoa.
So I don't want to set like every skill. I just want to focus on like my most important, like most damaging skills, as opposed to just like emailing them all out. Because I want those ones also debuffed to just destroy shit.
Right.
Which I have 3 main abilities that do. Like Doomsday, the one where it drops a meteor. My explosion shoots like a freaking fireball, and then excuse me. It's called Punishing Strike. It's the lightning bolt one though.
Gotcha. That is one thing that when we do start really, if we don't drop this game, or if enough of us keep playing this game to where we can actually still do stuff without having to contract out work. Just
Unless you're willing to pay money to money for progression, yeah, it's just gonna take a little longer. That's all.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is like certain like if we could do a lot more overall damage if we kind of buff buff stacked, debuff stacked, like kind of use our big hard hitters all at one big moment.
Always during that stagger.
Yeah, during a stagger, burst the fuck out of them, but really like coordinate that well. You know, I really shouldn't have skipped that. I actually kind of have been slightly paying attention to the story recently.
Very much too about learning all the monsters and their animations and when you can stagger them and shit. That's all.
Yeah.
We're still new and we're just going out there just trying to kill the damn thing.
Yeah, there's one I fought not too long ago that was really kind of easy. It was the one that was like a floating, just like weird.
The tree.
Yeah.
The tree, you just like you break its armor and then you just DPS the shit out of it. It's not
Yeah.
right? It just has like one mechanic, just kill the
Little
tree when it pops up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's not bad. The last one of that is kind of a bitch. That's what I'm on now. Albrastic or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point where I could do it. Like, I'm
That
at.
one just he has 3 different phases.
Well, if Falcor gets on and I get done with this questline to where I can get at least, you know, my chaos armor. Alright. Oh wait, no, I won't be able to get chaos dungeon loot. Fuck, I'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Shit. Yeah, this thing will definitely want to wait until you're 2 to get your at least full gear set.
Unless I do the Guardian Stones. I can't remember if you can get them that way. I think you can. Yeah. Because I don't really feel like paying gold for armor. That I know I could just wait a day and get it. Where also I'm not like, I don't know. Still got my...
Like from what I've seen, you get up there and you try to get your 1302 gear. Like it took me 3 chaos dungeons to get a freaking full set. First 2.
Oh damn.
You can get a pair of pants. You can't buy it either. Sucks.
I don't get Alucard's picture.
What is it?
I don't know. Yeah, in Lost Ark.
Oh, you'll understand. You'll understand eventually. That's what I said. Lie.
Oh. Yeah, the dance.
They fucking say it the entire time on the island.
Yeah.
Not just the dance. They say it everywhere you go. Lie.
Hey, I have super armor while forging. Fuck you, Quest Forge. It's bullshit. My forging tools ability should transfer over. Just saying. Oh, son of a bitch. I just killed all y'all, and y'all already back before I could even... Yeah, I'm using my ult. Literally just use my ult to kill them. Sometimes. Because they're going to respawn that fast. But yeah, I did that Platinum Fields thing because I was just like, you know what, I needed iron really badly. Yeah, it gives you a fuck ton. I have like 300. I think I got like 250 to 300 normal iron. And that's just normal iron. I don't even know what I got from everything else. Yeah. Yeah, it was... But it's definitely better to do with the squad. I should have match made for it. I would have gotten more. Because you have... So you're doing what you would normally do. You do your life skill shit. You go mine, cut trees, yada yada. But also... Alright, please don't shoot me yet. Alright, thank you. But also, you, when you mine stuff, it has a chance to drop something you need. Or drops like a thing you can pick up and take. And if you bring back 4, you get a reward. I don't know what the reward is, because I only got 3 in that time. But that was just me, so... If I can do 3 just by myself, I mean, it's probably not too tough. But yeah, it's definitely worth doing. And a decent way to like passively get your guild shit or your life skills up is through your farm on your stronghold. I mean, it's not the best because it gives less XP per node. I don't know if it gives if it costs more energy though. It might just cost less energy. It just might be it takes more time. I'm not sure on that one. Hmm. Hmm. Hello there. Oh, you have a legitimate crop top, like it's been partially ripped off. What happened? It's a nice little vein. There's like 3. Oh wow, I think I just found if I need to like level up mining, I think I just found my best spot. It's a spot in Punica. It's like an excavation yard. There's like 3 ores literally like 2 character models spaces away.
That's nice.
And then there's 3 others like in the vicinity. So 6 of them right by each other. Typically they would respawn faster than it takes them to regen. Alright, up there I see. And that area has no ads. That specific area. The whole map does, and there's 2 right back to back. Logging 16. Oh shit, oh shit. And I'm doing all the side quests for Panika, because might as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was doing them all in Punica.
Yeah. Okay, fuck you guys. I ain't fighting y'all, so they're gonna run away. Let's find these ads with to kill them, and then they just like literally ran away in a weird way. Like they didn't run away, but they just like dodged out of there. And I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna fight y'all. Let's go fight the next group of ads. That's it? That's it for killing him? Fuck you, okay? What the hell? Oh, man. That's all. I literally killed this like mini boss and I dropped 1 potion. I'm like, nah, fuck you. Holy shit, yeah, this map is great for mining.
What part of Punica are you in?
It is Star Sand Beach.
Okay. Yeah, the bottom, like, what part of the map?
Yeah, 10 of our...
Excavation site?
Yeah, that's a good spot. That's where, like, the very bottom left of that excavation spot. It looks kind of like a nose. That's a decent spot right there. There was 3 ore veins by a palm tree. The palm... Sadly, there's no TP point near it. Or, like, on it, I guess, is a better way to say it. Pilled Sandcastle. This is really what I'm doing right now. Ooh, that was worth. Battle item chest. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, did is way better. It puts a little symbol like on the gear. Now that like I've seen people like the streamers with that gear like transfer symbol on their gear, and I'm like, what is that? What is that? Just that's how they mark their stuff to know it's got the right stuff on it.
Right.
Makes sense. Much easier. Much less stressful. Then you don't have to look at everything and be like, what, you know, like when you get 15 pieces of gear, look at every perk of every piece of gear and be like, do I want to keep this? Do I want to get rid of it? Do I want to keep this? Get rid of it. Fuck.
Jeez, yep, it's just going up. Damn it. Gold.
Yeah, it's just, I think it'd go down, but it's just like, I guess people just get more and more and more and more gold that it just is going to keep going up. So,
Yeah, plus they haven't added a very good value proposition.
Yeah.
In the store. Which, the store needs an update. It really does.
Save jewelry. I wonder if you can do that jewelry also. I need to check that. That would be very convenient also. I'm not sure if you can do that like events though.
Interesting.
Stone's gone up or down. It's 40. Oh my, yeah. Well, that's the thing is that all these Guardian Stone crystals, the prices is going down.
That's good.
46 today. Sheesh. That was another thing what you could have done is you get to tier 3 as fast as you could in the beginning, and then you would just sell your daily mats to the whales. I wanted to rush through, right, and be the highest.
Yep.
Because then you would sell those Guardian Stone crystals for the bundles probably for 80, 90 a piece, you know, and then just come back and you could buy twice as much. Even Destruction Stones crystals, those were like 100 and something.
Right.
They're down to 75. Fairly sure they were like a 150, 160 at one point.
I believe it.
So that's one good thing though. It's weird though, like the currency exchange keeps going up like that, but then like the price of all these mats go down. Fuck, man. I got no gold.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Captain, you've got 3 customers. Same place as always.
I don't have shit, bitch. Bitch. Yeah, I gotta do 11 more days. Because you can't do more quests per deal, I do believe. Like you can't do more than one of the dailies in it count, like on a different alt. Because I tried, I don't think.
Oh, really? You can't do that?
I don't think so. Like I'm not sure definitively, but I tried, and I do believe it did not work.
That's the one thing that I've seen that if you want the, ghost ship is that you do the ghost ship mission
Once.
and then once you complete it, you just use your unit dailies.
Yeah.
Instead of it, because you only get that ship once per week.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to it taking 12 weeks, you can technically do it in 12 days if you have those
Oh yeah.
unit daily things, which is nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do once I get it done, which I can. The thing is, that ship's good, but it's not fast.
It's not.
No. It's better for like doing missions. Like, has better hazard protection. Like, let's look. Lost Ark ships and stats. Because Astray is the fastest ship.
Astray is.
Yeah, it requires the She Gifts, She Drifts quest, which it. What do you mean?
300,000.
That's to start. That's part of it.
That's pirate coins, isn't it?
Yeah. And that's part of it. That's not everything you need. That's actually probably one of the least grindy parts about it.
The fuck headwear did I just get? What is that?
Yeah, so alright. Yeah, that
Headwear? Okay.
I love this. Gamey, you're fucking annoying. Alright, so yeah, the Astray is a base speed of 22. The Urus has a base speed of 21, which is the one I'm working on because it's a little easier. The Airburn, the Stock, which is what you start with, has a base speed of 20. The Ghost Ship, Abern's Wound, has a base speed of 18.3.
Really?
So it's extremely slow.
This don't seem like fucking 2 kilometers in speed. Is that worth fucking 300? It's not worth. Dude, those pirate coins are.
No, that's the Abern's Wound.
Gotcha. Well, I know, but I mean the Astray is what I mean.
Well, that's the base speed,
2
though.
kilometers still.
That's the base. That's before you level it up.
300,000 fucking pirate coins could be used for so much mats.
It could.
That is such a waste.
I guess.
No,
But that's once a week, though.
From what I've seen.
But that's once a week, though.
Yeah. 300k though. Holy fucking shit.
But no, I mean, that's worth it because keep in mind, that's all the time. It's not only. That's base speed. When you upgrade it.
You're not just gonna use the skin anyways. Like that skin that we got is you only need that, honestly. Let's be real. Like,
No, I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. That's the like right now your ship's probably at like 25. Like you're level 5. You're
25? Like how fast it goes?
Yeah, it's base speed.
It's faster than that.
No. That's like what level is your ship?
Let's see. We go to the dock.
Cause like mine's 25 before a boost. So you minimum are adding at least 2 to that. At least it's probably like 3. And then once you actually level it up, like I think that's just the base. And then let's look at the resistances. Its resistances actually aren't amazing on that one. Well, that's the White Wind. I use the White Wind.
Base for this is 28.1.
Yeah.
And then it goes up to, let's see.
Wait, what? Oh, at the level. Yeah.
With the boost. It goes to...
Also, the Astray has better resistances. Way better resistances.
37.
Than,
I'm just saying, though, like, if you don't use your boat that much to warrant, I think, spending 300k pirate coins when...
You might not.
That's fair. That's a lot of progression.
Because that's...
That you could just...
Because if you go through all the... If you go through all the islands, doing all their missions, and then you do all the co-op. If you like to do, like, the seas...
Like, those materials are not bound when you buy So like you have other characters,
Mhm.
just go to the vendor and buy them, and then just pump your main. But
Yeah.
that's just me.
Yeah, I've been doing that. But no, this game's a game of getting shit.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, what the fuck? Destroy the something barricade. Alright.
Still on that boss. Holy shit.
Who?
B and their group for Destiny.
Lol. Yeah, it's something I knew I had no want to do. I'm like,
After Deepstone Crypt, like that's good. 8 hours on 8 tracks is not fun.
last thing, day ones are really not fun. Till you
The bottom level of 8 tracks was so fucking tough. Just to like maneuver around those arc bolts. Oh my god, it was so bad. I had to put Risk Runner on. I remember I was getting fucking destroyed. It was bad.
It's just one of those things, like, it's only fun if you complete it.
Right.
If you don't complete it.
I personally just don't enjoy that kind of torture ball, cotton ball torture. I thought I would enjoy it, but it was not what I thought it was.
That's also when I enjoyed Destiny more. Right now I'm on a go fuck yourself Destiny.
Upgrade will be better in terms of mechanics and being harder, but day one with this mechanics too? No. No.
I haven't even looked at anything about it yet.
It's much tougher.
That's...
Looks like ain't nobody can just join a raid and pull Mikasa. I mean, what?
That... I guess what sucks about that, though, is... Fuck. You know, they're... No. No, I'm saying, fuck, it's gonna be Ruskies just due to... You know, we have some people that aren't there great. Or cum bucket. Def. This is weird.
27 different symbols in the new raid.
Oh god, so it's Last Wish, but worse.
Right.
Oh no. I'm not ever making callouts. That's one thing I hate, making callouts that has shit like that.
Read those and remember all those symbols.
Nah. Nope. I have verbal dyslexia, as I like to call it. And I'll literally be thinking something and I'll say something opposite. What the fuck? This is such a bizarre fight. I didn't realize for a moment that that one bitch is helping you during this like instant zone. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Right, you saw the abilities and shit, and you're like, what is trying to hit me? Or like, what is that? I did the same shit. I'm like, oh, she's helping.
Well, like I noticed it was I knew it was affecting them, but I'm like, that's not me. And then I saw her. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I couldn't see her there at first, like
Granted, I wasn't trying to see her. I didn't know she was to be seen. But yeah, no, lol. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Get fucked. That's one thing that sucks about Bard is, like, if I wanted to use my best abilities, I don't have very many staggers or breakpoints. And that's one thing that sucks about certain fights is like I gotta either change my build completely, which Bard doesn't really have any good. What's another? There's a stagger. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, thank you. There's stagger. There's point break. What else? There's another mechanic, and I can't think of it right now. No, my counter. Yeah, there's counter as well. But yeah, I guess that's it.
They call it counter. It's literally a freaking stagger.
It's just.
It's just not as long, right?
Well.
Actual stagger is 5 seconds. The counter is only like 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, a counter is just like it's. You know, you have to use it as they're doing a certain ability, type deal.
That's true.
Get fucked. You. Frog thing. Frog lizard. Naga thing. Nope, Chuckle logged in. What? What? Yeah, let's see how Tony's doing in Elden Ring.
Alucard, your gear doesn't have 3 perks on it yet, does it?
What?
Your gear doesn't have 3 perks on it yet, does it?
I'm pretty sure I don't know what you're talking about. I have skill tree effects.
I like the right. You don't have 3 per.
3 engraving things.
Epic does.
Epic does.
Or it can. You may, when you get it, you may only have 2, but you can add a 3rd for free.
The fuck? You get the skill tree transfer?
Well, like, yeah, let me rephrase that. It's a guaranteed chance that it'll happen.
Gotcha. Okay.
After that, it drops to a 30% chance.
I see. Like your pauldrons have 3 on it. Yeah, your legs.
I wonder how legendary. So when does legendary shit start dropping again? Like what activities?
1370 is legendary.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute.
I'm glad I haven't taken my the login bonus shit yet. I was holding on to those because I was close enough that I was like, I'm not gonna waste them.
Well, and like starting off leveling is not bad, but then it ends up dropping like bad. Like it takes me a 30% chance to rank up my character from where it's at.
Yeah.
But the good news is, despite that, at least it doesn't cost that many materials.
Does it not? Okay.
So I'm able to get, I don't know, maybe on a slow day 2 or 3 attempts.
Yeah.
Currently. It's not terrible.
What plus did that start at?
1330, I think. So whatever 1330 is.
Probably around 10, right?
No.
No. I am at plus 10 on some, plus 9 on others. Probably plus 6 or 7. It's probably the standard after plus 6.
Yeah.
Light the fire.
I will say I definitely got pretty lucky on this character for some of it. Because like I said, it's 30.
Beer bees. All right.
1370 is plus 15. So you have to fully upgrade.
I'll show you my
After
plus
that,
50.
I'm not sure how.
Over 1400 too.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've spent money on this game, but they've had to spend a lot more or just get a hell of fucking lucky.
Yeah. That is definitely one thing I have not spent any money yet. I say that. Yet. But I have not spent any money.
I mean, I've had good reasons. I don't really spend money on much anything else. It's just not my style.
Right. Anyone can spend money.
But like,
I'm just
my
busy.
car is paid off, so like we've technically saved like $500
right.
over the last 2 months alone. And I got my taxes done the other day, getting a decent enough return. Okay, why? Get over here, dickhead.
Fuck you, dickhead.
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Not to do this. I'm gonna use my special ability again.
Report to Nia, little miss. I don't even know what you are. These like little people that you. It's like, I don't care about your tree. Hurry, Fook. Small injured bird. Aw, that's sad. That's sad. I'm so sad about that. Why would you go up to a guard and say I found an injured bird? That's so random. Like, if that was told to... What? Like, if someone told me that in IRL, I'd be like, okay. Okay. Because what are you gonna do about it?
Probably tweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, that too. It has an double meaning. What the fuck? Okay.
Okay, so I fought at rank 15, like Stronghold 15, which I'm at 15.
I think it's just bugged. It's bugged. Just click on another research thing after you've researched one, and it'll let you do 2 at a time, but it won't show it. It's fucking bugged.
Well, I know you had to unlock your. You have. It'll.
That's right. Once you're lab level 3, whatever.
Yeah.
You do 2 research files.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't see it.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I'm doing 2 right now.
And it didn't used to be bugged that way. It.
No, it was just an update the other day with the.
Cause.
From the bosses.
You know why they call it a bug? Because it bugs the shit out of me.
Happened yesterday. I'm like, why can I only do 1?
Yeah, and it looks like they're almost like. It looks like they're almost like stacked on each other too. It looks weird because I saw that earlier. I'm like. I left just to see if it was still going. Like it was still upgraded. I'm like, oh, fine, whatever. It's still working. I don't care. But yeah, it was so bizarre.
I just want to go for 1370 because at that point you should be able to do almost all content. I think there's like 1 chaos dungeon you can't do yet. And I can't think there's a 1385 somewhere. I can't remember.
Oh, guys.
Maybe it's another chaos dungeon. Actually, I'm right fucking here.
Well, yeah, there's gonna be a. There's gonna be a chaos gate.
85 and 1400 are 2 of the chaos dungeons.
Oh, yeah, Really need to do one of the co-op missions. I have to because I've literally been unable to finish. Okay, what the fuck? To do the ship, start the mission for the Astray, to like even start doing them, you have to do it once, and to do that you have to do a co-op specific. There's two co-op missions you can do, and doesn't even look like there is any of them today. No, there is. You have to do Arthentine is one of them, and I think Yorn might be the other one. I'll have to look that up again. It's a real pain. Because, yeah, once I unlock it, I'll just skip that shit. I wish I'll start it faster, though. So I would just get on, start some stronghold shit, log off. You know, this dungeon should give me gear. Like the normal dungeon. Alright, doing the dungeon for Punika. For clearance. So what's this? Do y'all know what the slot right underneath your ability stone is? Still don't. Fuck. I was hoping that was answered. Like y'all had found it. I'm like, no.
I've got no idea.
Come on, Alucard. Don't do this to me. So, what do y'all run out of the most? Shards? Leaps?
Yeah, it's gonna be stones now.
Okay.
The Guardian, well, okay, I guess they're called crystals. The Destruction Guardian
Yeah.
stuff is what I usually run out of. Like, I still have 58 leech stones, like I'm not even trying to go.
Okay. Because, like, I'm not even sure I want to use the, like, I still have the, login shit that I haven't used, and I'm like, should I even use them on that?
I mean, it's still gonna be worth it. I mean, like I said.
Well, no. Yeah.
It drops the unit 12 plus 12. It drops to 15%. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Once you get one character to whatever the maximum, which is probably just plus 15, you'll get a plus 20% bonus on gear leveling as well. Kind of like you did for tier 1 and tier 2. So just keep that in mind for if you can get one character up there, all the other ones will be significantly easier. Oh, it's storming apparently. Well, if I ever randomly just disappear, it means that storm has caused some ruckus here. Yep. You serious? Damn, these bitches have a lot of health. Man, what is this matchmaking, dude? They need to, like, give role-based matchmaking, like, an option at least. Because I keep, like, matchmaking that's, like, 2 paladins, me as a bard, and then, like, a gun lancer. Like, I've had that once. I'm like, are you serious right now? Like...
When I matchmake with my Shadow Hunter, I get nothing but DPS half the time.
Which...
Yeah, it's pretty
I'd rather that though. They won't. But yeah. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that I was like, yeah, it'd be nice, but I just know they won't. Everybody on my AoE. Yeah, because we have me and a bard, and I'm a bard. So we have 2 bards and a shadow hunter, which I want to know, does our buff stack? Like if I do a damage buff and someone else does a damage buff, does it stack? Because if so, not a problem. But if like bards don't stack with bards, then we're literally just getting cucked by the game. Whereas if it was just me and a paladin and our shit would stack, it'd be nice. What the fuck? That would be nice. I don't like getting cucked. No, no, I don't like being cooked. Mm-mm. Alright, Mr. Smoker. So what have you done in Tier 3? I know there's not a whole lot of content for Tier 3 at the moment, but... Yeah. Yeah. La la. Yeah. Fucking we're stupid. It's like an egg. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Especially with Angle says he hasn't quit, but just hasn't played in a while. That means nothing to me, but I'll act like I believe him. Mm. I mean, I bet it's legendary quality, but yeah, probably not much more than that. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming. Yeah, no, I definitely assume we're not gear level enough to do Argos. To do Argos, we know. No, I meant Argos though. The It's not even in the game yet. No.
Yeah, your tripod and your skills, and then trying to get those up. Settings.
What the fuck? The Seto guy, like the jester looking dude. Such a bizarre fight. Okay.
SpaghettiOs.
The root is in pretty bad shape.
Oh wait, good thing I'm not streaming.
You saved me. I'm sorry. Have we met?
Oh my god, how do I get to Rowendell? Have tried sailing? I think it was yesterday, but I missed my time slot for it. Wait, why? What? Well, there's the full damage. Well, that was a waste.
I'll probably get annihilated, and it's okay. Crucible Knight? No, 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 no. This ain't who I chose. What the? This is not who I chose to fight. What changed? Why is this fucking different now? Why did it give me someone different? Yeah, he sucks. I just fought him at the castle. Okay, so can you use these? I don't understand. Oh, it gives me my souls outside though. That ain't bad. You pick what you want? It's whichever one I walk to? Is it? It's not always him though, right? Why is it? It wasn't him last time I came here. staggered, apparently. And he won't get off my dick. You got this. Fuck a shield. We gotta get the roll down. Early, but I got away from it. That's alright. Alright, come on. You got 2. You need to let us get impatient. Premature healing. I don't understand how he doesn't fucking stagger, but I do. Okay, so that takes it. What the hell? What the fuck just happened? What the hell just happened? What is going on?
Oh my god.
Of fucking shit.
Pony is so pissed right now. He's fighting a tough boss. I fought him. I decided I was gonna wait to fight him again.
He just healed? Oh shit.
What the fuck? I haven't seen him do this yet. What the hell? He's got a tail now. What is he, part dragon? You do feel good though when you beat him. You're just so pissed while not.
I guess his is faster than mine. I guess it's just fucking faster than mine. Everything, he can't be staggered. He's just fucking god awful piece of fucking shit game. Not work out very well. This game's fucking pissing me off,
So you get to.
I'm trying to fucking level up so that can't be staggered. That's what's annoying.
I mean, there's ways around it. You could have us join your world and both. Well, it can be. You bought the game, they didn't. You bought your game, they didn't buy your game. So it's your game. Not their game. Damn.
Roll. Do I have any more blood grease? Oh no, won't be enough to bleed him anyway.
No, he is. He's gone him farther than I have against his boss. And that ability right there has a lot of poise. Yeah, I haven't even finished it. I start. No.
Come on! Ask for it, didn't I?
Yeah, I did 2 till pretty much they charged you, and then I bought it, and then I haven't played. I've just been playing other games. What the fuck?
I'm dead, and I'm dead!
No!
What the fuck? Made me stagger. God damn.
Oh my god. Bro,
Alright, so fuck and piece of dog shit game. I need to know. That's too slow.
Yeah. However, mages are pretty good, Merlin.
I don't.
And in Dark Souls, yeah. I'm trying.
Oh, I wasn't fat rolling a minute ago. I am now.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near that.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't.
That's fucking annoying.
I didn't pre-order this game. I didn't really. I knew I was gonna play it eventually, but I didn't really think of getting it. And then I was like, oh yeah, this game's out. And I looked down, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he comes. Can't get away from him. He's gonna fucking suffocate you.
He's losing his mind.
Fucking shit. You can't be staggered.
Actually, no. Because it scales them down. Yeah, like they went to help me with the boss that I'm not trying to be cocky, but I did not need help with it. Like
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
and I don't remember. I mean, if you like, it was funny. Is Angle and Bro both joined me, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it scales based off how many people are in your group as well, and it does. And no, it does scale their damage down. They were doing about the same damage I was. But we joined.
Your dumbass stomp.
But also, it. No.
I'm in the fucking air. That
I don't.
cannot fucking hit me.
I don't know if
It does not make any
jumping does anything. It might, and I just haven't fucked with it. Cause jumping was not a thing in the same way.
I give up. That fucking shit coming up, hitting me while I'm in the fucking air is dog shit. Dog shit. What do you,
No, 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 don't do that. That's a dick move. Mm-hmm.
There's got to be something that fucks this dude up.
Wait, what boss were you fighting, Alucard? Mark?
Shit, took it out of my inventory.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm.
I wonder if I doubt it works that way. This is gonna be stupid. I want to try it though, cause I kind of got swing down. This is gonna be a quick death, but this is
What notes?
science.
Oh, you did in the platinum field? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, there's a fuck ton. I don't know how fast their regen is. I wonder if it's fast as it is on like Lullaby, which is really fast. He did a stagger! Oh wait. No, he did a parry, I think.
That move right there is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Fuck you. Cheap bitch. Parry a bitch. That's all the health that comes off no money. That shit fucking dumb as fuck. How? Is that not a fucking parry?
Poor guy.
This is testing. We're testing.
He's just trying to calm himself down.
I parried him twice. And that's all the health I took off him. This game's a fucking sham. Fucking piece of shit, motherfuckers.
So how you like Elden Ring, Pony? You can't.
It's right on time with his attack. I'm a hair off.
Thing is about
That shit right there is fucking dumb.
oh, I now understand what you're talking about. The Asian lady. Mm-hmm. Maybe, yeah.
He gets right the fuck back up, huh?
Yeah, I didn't answer that one. I wasn't sure.
He gets up and swings. I can't
Yeah.
do that. Wait, he gets up and swings.
It'll definitely be nice when everybody finally gets one. It gets to where they can do them. I mean, life skills are definitely worth doing, that's for sure.
Hair off.
If you want to have the overall experience.
Oh, no, this is a good run. No! Alright, well. I got it. Yeah. So I may not need to roll. It's probably a bad idea. This thing does way more damage. If I have to get away from them.
Yep. Pretty much as long as no one's near you. Which is nice about it being Punika, you know, you're not gonna have less amount of possible people. Yeah, which is nice if there is a lot sometimes. Sometimes that will fluctuate, kind of sucks. Yeah, which is sometimes annoying. Yeah, and it's like, fuck. Probably did have it though, like I didn't have a similar rage moment last night, but I had a moment where I was just like, alright, I'm going to bed. Like, it was getting late, and I was like, I know I can beat this, but I need to sleep.
That stop. Whoever designed that can burn in fucking the deepest depths of hell. Makes no fucking sense. I want to see how much damage I do with this weapon. Well, when that shit hits me when
Super
I'm in the
mold.
fucking air, makes no sense at all. My dude needs fucking.
Looks like anal beads.
Be able to hang with this weapon. Need to be quicker. Let's see. That's what it is. I gotta
But
fight.
yeah, nope. Ponies definitely quit this game, that's for sure. This game, not Souls. Lost Arks. Get fucked, bitch. Yeah, well, you know, Lost Ark isn't as addicting as Dark Souls can be. It's a weird one. Don't do that, Pony. Pony, you're gonna get yourself killed if you're just trying to guard it.
How much damage does it do? There it is. There it is. The dumbest fucking thing on earth is that fucking move. She's got to be timed right. Wasn't that big of a deal. Go back to whatever worked. I just want souls, dude. What time is it? See, this fucking game, I don't have time to play a bunch of fucking hours in this goddamn game. And this, I bet this don't give me shit. I'm probably wasting my fucking goddamn time.
Yeah. For his build, maybe not, but for me, it would be a complete waste of time. Nice.
Hand comes up. You gotta get it. You got a place here. And I'm dead. There it is. There it is. Bitch boy's gotta use this fucking little hose shit.
There you go, Pony. So you dodged through it.
Heal. Now he won't swing. Now he won't swing. He wants to use his fucking bitch move. He wants to use his fucking bitch move. The whole fucking time.
Does he live by himself? No, this is so spice. Here's this. That's funny. Oh man.
He won't do a swing now. He won't do a swing. He won't do a normal.
No.
Now he's changing it up. Now he's changing it up. Why does the timing of the parry fucking change? Why does it change? It shouldn't fucking change. Stomp the ground. Stomp. We're gonna stomp it. Stomp the ground. Fucking piece of dog shit. Interesting. Let's try something different. Get quick with it. Okay, let's go with. dude's still heavy. Whoa, 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 what the fuck, dude? What is changing? This is fucking insane! Why does things keep changing?
My what?
Dude. Why does shit change, dude? Why does shit change? Why does shit change?
I don't really know what he's talking about.
Okay, here's some. There you go.
I don't know.
Why is my soul? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are my souls doing here? I pick them up. Keep them at bay. Is that good?
Rage boner question mark?
Do your stomp move, pussy.
I didn't mean to caps it. That's okay.
Oh shit, this hurt. Premature. Stop move, dude. It's the fucking gayest shit ever.
Each time he dies?
That's the only thing. If he didn't have that stomp move, this dude's a bitch. It's too fucking up. God. Those hurt him.
He might kill us.
Bitch ass hiding behind a shield.
Murderized and tenderized.
I'm not losing these souls. It's just fucking.
I would, because I forget to pick them back up. Who? The guy that you pissed off? Oh, yeah. You get him? Oh. Nice.
Fuck. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. I'm dead. I give up on this, dude. Come on, dude.
Yeah, Pony should probably go like explore.
I gotta get out of here. Oh my god! Stop. 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 There's your stop. you're a bitch. Whoever made this character burns in hell. I hope they do. For eternity. It's like there's someone playing this dude and they're adapting to fucking what I'm doing.
Absolutely not.
The person that made that is the same person that enjoys watching you rage like you are right now.
So it's not a whole lot.
Well, it's also because the weapon he's using. Because, like, if he was using a more of a crit-based weapon, it would do more. But I mean, that's just how that is. Like, there's more crit, like parry weapons. A big ass greatsword is not a parry weapon. Would it make sense if it was? Like, if you have the ability just to whack at someone as hard as you could, wouldn't you want to use something big and heavy? Yes, but that's just not how this game works.
Gotta use a stomp attack. It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, no. One, I saw him trying to jump to dodge that stomp. I don't think you can do that. Well, yeah, horse different.
I don't think I fucking keep
But yeah,
going, right?
that's true.
159. What about my hammer?
Benton. No, I think he did good as like first or second time.
Like he can't be stunned. So like
That's fine. I don't try to stun. Well, okay, I take that back. I do try to stun, but that's just because one of my abilities just does a lot of stun on its own. But it's not like if it doesn't stun, it doesn't stun, which is hilarious. Which is kind of funny that it doesn't stun him, but yet who Pony's fighting right now. Like, the one thing I was able to stun was a massive fucking giant. Granted, I was throwing big old boulders at it.
Look at that fucking dumb shit. Welcome to Elden Ring, where everything you fucking do means nothing. Look at that. Nothing coming off that. Nothing. Just fucking stabbing the shit out of this motherfucker. Nothing fucking coming out of it.
Man.
Just fucking, just stabbing him. Just stabbing him. No damage. Full health bar. What good is this? What the fuck am I?
So when are you buying Elden Ring?
That's fucking stupid.
That's how it worked for Alucard. Granted, Alucard might have gotten it on its own, but.
What good is fucking having this goddamn
That's hilarious.
Just fucking doing nothing, dude. Just doing nothing.
Really?
Short sword. I might as well have a short sword.
He's just trying to sell me really hard.
No, not even close. And this is easier than Dark Souls, I will say that. But there's
Oh my fucking god!
yeah, like okay, let's put it in this way. There's mini dungeon boss fights that are way easier than Dark Souls fights. But those aren't the big bosses. The big boss fights are, I don't know, they're hard in their own way. Mage. Fuck yeah. That's hilarious. I just saw it randomly. I'm like, oh, that would be a girl. That's a. I'll keep that in mind for later.
From the ground, why I'm in the air.
Mm.
I'm in the fucking air.
It's gonna be awkward when Pony joins chat and like, hi Pony. Just knowing he's pissed. Really? Nice.
Oops.
I mean,
It's not like all the time. It's just there, right? And they know about it
also keep in mind people like people raging more than they like people failing than they do exceeding in entertainment.
Level this fucking dude up.
That is true. Yep. And most people nowadays are miserable in one way. It's so sad, but it's so true. No. Who? Oh. Oh, is he that one guy also that like did like shake weights and like would rage and break his keyboard?
Stomp the fucking ground. There it is. Your little bitch ass.
Kind of balding. Kind of like a bigger version of Poding.
Stomp the ground. Stomp the ground. Just ground. That's all you gotta do. Just stomp the fucking ground.
Yeah. Yeah, Asmongold's one of the nicest streamers I've ever seen.
Okay.
Oh, this one. I was waiting. I was like, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something completely like opposite of what he is. I more said it because I knew Alec, because me and Alec talked about the other day. But how he's an asshole. I'm like, yeah. He is an asshole.
It's like he one-shots me or, it's bad.
Sometimes.
You can't hit an enemy when they're getting up. They can fuck you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep on. Top attack got me. Top attack got me. Top attack got me. Stop attack. Stop attack. She gotta fucking stomp. She gotta stomp. She gotta stomp. She gotta stomp. She's fucking.
He's a pretty.
Bitch.
I just don't believe anyone else could, no, they're just wrong. They're just wrong. What I say is right. You're just wrong.
How sometimes I know he's being sarcastic, but he does seem as serious as possible. That was one thing I've picked up. Like he does seem like he's kind of trying to bait people.
I don't know. It's just so fucking stupid.
Oh, his chat's insane. This shit's irritating, actually.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I always forget to do my potion. He knows when I'm doing that shit. The AI is actually pretty impressive on this game.
He's more. Yep.
I'm like, it's getting worse.
Oh god.
Like nothing's getting
That's
better.
not cringy at all.
Like it's getting worse.
He's open about it. He just does not care. He's just like, some of you are going, I don't give a fuck. Like, this is definitely what my purpose is to just benefit from you guys sending me shit. Already.
One more try and we're done with this shit. I doubt it's gonna work. This guy's just like can't do nothing to him. So we're gonna try to poison him.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely, yeah. Why does he need to fund it? I was about to say, why would he have to sell that if with his money that he should be making? But I guess he's just an idiot with money.
He's not fucking poison at all.
Granted,
dude.
that's the worst. Is the people like Shaq. Like Shaq, smart with his money. Could have started to be an idiot, but then was like, wait, I need to start being smart. I'm gonna run out. What? He's like, I need to. Well, like he bought himself a Mercedes, and then he bought his dad a Mercedes, and then he was like, wait a second. No. Yep.
How's he not poisoned? Dead. Oh, is my thing still running?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, at that point, it's like, it's an estate, right? Like you have so much shit, right? It's even bigger.
Oh, yeah, it's still running. Okay.
Right, I guess it's
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hmm.
That's ridiculous.
Fuck yeah. She's like, no.
Get out of here with that become famous bullshit. the attack
Fuck
I
yeah.
needed. That was a little early. Nope.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you can
Go up in the
go
air.
vacation.
Go up in the air. Come on.
Yeah. Like, I don't need a nice car, cause no, I'd rather a useful. Like I've done jobs where I need a truck, so I would get a truck. I would try to get a more fuel efficient truck, but still. It's even worse. It's even worse when you have a the side boxes or the. Because granted, with my job, it came with the truck, was like side box, and dude, the amount of shit you can put in there, the amount of shit you can do. Like, people just don't understand. Like, it's funny when people hate on truck users. Like, bro, I actually use my truck, and like, yes, the people who don't use their truck, it's hilarious. Aww. Oh yeah, unless he makes S3 illegal, and you just don't really do that. Your ass would be would be so fucking numb.
Yeah, temporary boost. Yeah, okay. How much? Not fucking nothing. You wanna come famous? My follower?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here, you piece of shit.
Oh. He's got a spam bot.
Where's my souls at?
Understandable. Burb.
That was it. I thought I'd have him there. He don't get poisoned. He doesn't bleed. So there's nothing I can fucking do. He's better than I am. So fuck him. Start venturing in a new area. Quit fucking around places I shouldn't be.
Alright, cat, sit down, bud. I'm gonna murderize you if you don't move. Six from leveling up, 6, yeah. Yeah, because I got 6 a moment ago. I leveled. 6 ain't. Are you really even playing though if you're not at 60 already? Just kidding. Oh, you know someone is? Oh god. Yeah, I don't want to know them. That means that A, they don't work. B, they got no life. C, they don't pay bills. Well, maybe. Like, no.
Oh shit. I blocked him. I'm not hitting that button. See, I guess I need to look at see what all that stuff is too. I have no idea.
I don't know, maybe I need to do the world boss myself.
Hold. Don't go away or I will taunt you again.
Look how I love how whistling is. just the universal summon horse thing in every game.
It's like Red Dead.
Red Dead, I think Witcher.
Is it the same thing?
I do believe so. I don't fully remember. Hold on, I can look this up real quick. Summon Roach. Witcher 3.
Welcome to The Witcher 3. What you do is you want to lift the analog stick right over here. You want to press a button twice. Press it in twice, Geralt will whistle the horse.
Yep.
And of course,
Yep, sure is. And it's literally the same whistle too. Just you know, you put your you know, the whistle I can't do, where you pretty much put 2 fingers in your mouth to make that loud ass whistle. Oh. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. That ain't no man. No. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there, lady. Keep the mask on, though, because I don't know what's under it.
Don't blow that horn. Nice. What? Holy shit, still alive, huh? Interesting. I love it when I swing my sword and it hits nothing. Oh, it's
I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
like the dude on the right there should have cleaned him up. Doesn't even fucking touch him. Doesn't even fucking touch him. Oh well, he's dead, I'm not. Whatever. Alright, went through here. I did. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's go. I hate you! I hate you still! I'm not gonna spend a lot of time doing that because it's stupid.
Like, set your favorite engravings for these abilities so they don't have to look at every freaking one. Not only that, like, now
Okay,
in my
we're done.
inventory,
We're done with that.
I know how to sort that, but I wish there were an easier way. That's what I found out about the tripods, how you can save those. Like the skills, like the tripods within the skills, you can save like your favorite ones. So when you get a piece of gear, it actually will just let you know.
How many souls do I
So you
have? I
can
gotta
look
be
at every
really
freaking
careful.
piece of gear. So I was getting overwhelmed with that, honestly. Like, god damn it, this is like New World all over again. More shit to look at. I don't understand the min-maxer in me is just like in my brain. I just can't just throw on shit gear. Like, I'll spend a week extra longer like min-maxing and getting the right perks before I start doing what I want. Right? Like, that's just how I am. those things. Tripod, your actual engravings, your gems, all these other things are gonna matter.
I feel like if I don't kill these bats, it would be a bad idea. Fucking dude I was fighting, just trap for death. Total. It's a total. What's the purpose?
I don't know what is.
What's the purpose of that? And here we go. This is good. Seems like a good place.
Ha, fuck you, bitch.
Let's glance at what's ahead. Bats or rats? Flowers and poison.
I will be back in a couple minutes, though. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Oh, my dick. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm dead, right? Regret. No, you're not wrong. Can I get out of here? Yeah, this is gonna be bad. That's okay. Just gonna keep running, man. Nothing worth shit up there. There's the stake. Bless your soul. Bless. Hey! Do you know what this does? Probably not. You think we can do this? Nice, bro. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, sir. Winged what? Pretty sure raises attack power. Okay. Okay. Wait. No. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? That's where I came from. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. How many souls they give me? Not much. Not much. But there's some more. I'm still poisoned. Ha! Okay. Hello, boys. Okay.
What?
So I think. Alright, so I need to go. I hate poison areas. It's the worst areas in every. There's not an area that is amazing in Dark Souls that is poison. It's all annoying. Okay. Go away or I'll don't you a second time. So I doubt there's another kid. There's gotta be a purpose. Traveling all the way down here. Unless I need to be above. It's also possible. Okay. Lobster? You like lobster? Or that shit. I'm blowing that one, boy. Hop off the horse, dude.
Destroyed the bridge.
What up, bro? Oh, no, not you. Okay. Come on. No, 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 no. Over here. In your fanny pack, bro. What up? What up, Bob?
Hmm. What are you playing? The Night Blade?
That means there's a basement.
Deathblade? Whatever it is. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, dog. Don't aggro the dog, please. Alright, let's aggro the dog. Oh, puppy. I'm sorry. I have to do it. So that means that was the whole squad. Okay. I'm scared, sort of. Really don't want to lose his souls. Another great. Alon? Alon. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Alright, so here's this area. There's another church. Not another church. Hey, is that old girl? Oh, you are great.
Hello? Would you donate to me sugar if I'm on a pilgrim when I eat? You're not like the others who give me grapes and they rest their howling word their frail finger at you. You almost caught the blessing of the
Get the blessing of the fingers we shoot. Alright, so I came from here, yeah? No, I didn't. One dog in here? Two dogs in here? See, last time I used one of these, it took me where I didn't need to be, and I was gone for... work on that endurance. Man, I need to work on that strength too. I gotta get that equipment load up, man. So I went low first. I did not go up here.
Is Chuck all over?
Oh man, fire people in this are so stupid. Dodge, go, roll! Piece of shit. Unbelievable. This motherfucker right here. That extra fucking swing. Every fucking body I fight. Do you like balloons? We need to like touch it. Okay. Oh, that's cool looking. Look at that moon. Baba sheep. Look. What up, boys? Okay, it's like that. You're gonna let me get off my horse first. Oh, okay. Sorry. 1 second, 1 second. Does it hit him? Does it hit him? Does it hit the guy behind him? Does it? Fucking unbelievable. Huh. Reality is not in check in this game. Oh shit. I thought you were fucking... Wow, okay. What are they looking for? How do I get that down? Jump! Fucking... Oh my god, this is so stupid. How do I get that down?
What, Merlin? Or is... Oh, not Merlin, that was Alucard lol.
What is this?
Yeah, I was calling you a Chuck boy. I don't want watch out. Oh, on an alt. Oh, okay, I thought you were on your main. I'm like, well. I was like, well, you'll kill that fast.
These dudes are a pain in the dick, to be honest. These dudes are not to be fooled with too much. Wait a minute. Hello, sir. Can you spare some change? Flame guy. I got 400 on a stunt. I overpower you in this game. Where am I? Alright, so I'm heading back. Okay, let's see. Giant. Another caravan. Set up. Sneak past this big dumb idiot. Secret place. You can't. Bad at your job, bro. Later, bitch. Pipe down, boy. Really? Okay, where we at? Alright, so there's that piece of crap. So we're rolling in. I've probably missed a ton of places, dude.
Shit.
There's a tree. I think it came from that way. Oh, castle. That's so neat. My quarrel is not with you, pack of wolves. I love you.
Whew.
Need that. Sorry. Yeah. Right.
I'll show you turning something.
This game's
No balls. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's pissed.
You're a Grace closer. Fight this obstacle.
She about to sing.
What is the extra swing for?
Alright, guys. It's time for me to learn to lie.
Just wait. Just wait.
Just. Oh, I can show everybody my lie. Oh, wait, no, I need to use it. I'm so excited. Oh, look at that. Oh. No, this dance is shit. Alright. Just shipwreck me on this island, and we'll be okay. They'll look like a pack of wolves. Playing... Oh, you playing Elden Ring? Oh, here's another. Here's a cutscene. Wait, who do I dance with? Fuck. Who'd y'all dance with, boys? The fuck is this shit? I don't want to choose.
I don't know if it actually shows you like dancing with that one anyway.
Does it?
I don't think it even matters. Stupid.
You just watch this guy. Oh. Oh no, you do kinda. Oh, it's hilarious. She keeps stepping on my toes.
Stepping on me toes.
What the fuck? The fuck? Why does it look like I fell on the ground? Why is it this point of view? I'll say that one dude, he's fat. He's big chubby.
Big chubby. That guy is combo.
Okay. Am I done with this quest line yet? Yes.
Stagger, bitch.
Now you stagger, bitch.
Try summon. I don't need to. I got this beast man of Farum Azula. It was easy. Boost fire damage negation. Yay.
What the fuck?
I just don't finish my line. I did die once.
Lie lie.
What seems wrong? Is it what? Ooh, like a tree. Oh, those were lost runes. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Fuck you. I don't want to hear it.
That was my first cave boss.
You only play that game with controller?
No.
I'm on keyboard myself.
It's just kind of.
Translate everything yourself, but yes.
It's kind of better. It's.
Because that's what you started on.
Yeah. I mean, most third-person games like that are better on controller anyhow. Like Monster Hunter, Dauntless, both those are better on controller. Definitely more comfortable.
It's less awkward. I mean, getting used to the controls is really weird. Like the horse or yak or whatever the fuck this thing is, it's all or nothing when you turn them.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm shield bashing this guy? Where's my sword at? Yeah, give me your balls, son of a bitch. I'll kill the devil. I don't give a fuck.
Just get their balls too. Balls and balls.
Yeah, you are. Guess what? Now you're dead. I'll take your 5 souls because you don't need. You have 5 souls. Runes. Who cares?
Even a non-Dark Souls player keeps saying Souls. That's funny. I want to call it Souls because it's called Souls in other games. Man. Man. Shit. Shop the errand list. No, woman. Move it. Her favorite color is red. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, look at that roster level 8, 58, I mean, 8. Oh shit, man. Call him a pig one more time and he will. Absolutely nothing. Ooh, I'll let you know if you finish. Lady, why do you gotta finish early? What's wrong with you? Yeah, exactly. Just doing all the quests, all the quests, all the quests. Potion of Fortune. Okay. I still haven't got my awakening unlocked. No. I just don't want to do the quest because I know it's like another 2-hour adventure and I don't want to do it. I'm like I haven't had a character yet that like the second one was better than the first one. Like Bard, I'm not gonna use my second one. Gunslinger, I'm not sure, but I like the one I have a lot. I could see I might do it for the monk, the war dancer, because I'm not a fan of hers. No. Offer an apology. But what if I'm not sorry? If I'm not sorry, will we still be friends? Because if not, fuck you. Nope, apparently not enough. Well, you know what I said. Fuck you. Oh no, I got a lie. Oh no, actually, fuck you. Lie. How long do? Oh my god. Oh, I'll play a Serenade of Love for you.
You literally just buy chaos shards for silver and then sell them for 3 gold a piece. Actually, not bad. Transfer your silver into some gold if you need it.
Yeah, I mean because yeah, people are like shit. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but yeah, it's stupid for them. But it's more, but hey, it's a. I know.
People do. I don't know why.
Well, this is the reason. They're about to do a boss fight, at like a world boss, and they don't want to go back.
Oh
Yeah.
But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, they're stupid. Yeah.
People that are desperate.
Who would ever forget to have awakening shards? I don't know. Yeah, they're dumbasses. I know, right?
Stupid.
Fucking dummies. Like, I would never. I've never done that for 2 weeks or like a week. I probably had a chaos shard in mind for like a week. Granted, I haven't been playing a lot. Everyone say circle jerk. I mean, not circle jerk. I mean, reverse gangbang.
Okay. You know what I really want? I want a new fucking weapon. New weapon. Tired of this one. So tired. And is this a warrior on a horse? You're not the good one. I'll take it.
Greatest and maddest of all things. Maddest thing. Chaos. Chaos, mayhem. So horribly you. The scene is almost set. The curtain for the big finale.
What is it? If it's not urgent, bother me with it later. I got only the good stuff. Take your pick. Welcome.
Which one do I want?
I got only the good stuff. Take your pick.
Just one more glass.
Lili!
This is all.
What did you put in the food here?
Use of violence or causing a scene is prohibited.
I keep failing. Maybe it's my clothes.
sheep over here don't know what to do. Alright, let's kill the other guy on the horse. I'm 2 for 2. Oop, better wait. Let's see a camp. He's actually walking through the camp.
Did you do everything I asked? I got only the good stuff.
You gave me 10 mushrooms. No wonder you became a fucking tree.
Oh.
Poor bastard.
Monkey.
I shall slay these men for you, even though they probably didn't have anything to do with this. Okay, they don't really look like men so much as they look undead. It's actually trying to run away. Little wuss. I mean, I'm gonna be that guy too sometimes, but come on. I'm just a goddamn horse.
So wrong. Not like an Arcatine.
Ooh. Your horse is dead.
No.
Okay, he's gonna kill mine. No, he's not. Oh, okay, first off, you can't. Is that a horse? I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like a horse yak.
If you stop them, there's a chest.
Stop them as in kill them.
Maybe.
It's moving slowly enough I can just fucking get off.
You can, but I tried to open the chest in the back and it didn't let me. I killed them, but attacking them makes them stop moving. So maybe just doing that, attacking them, and they actually don't really chase you. They'll just kind of stay there and stomp at you if you get close.
They'll attack back. Well, yeah, they don't have a weapon.
They'll attack back, but they can't chase you because they're tethered to that carriage.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, cut them down.
Like, they'll attack back, they just don't have the biggest range of attack. Imagine though, like, or at least that's how it worked out for me. Like, I just attacked one, killed them.
That's how it's working right now.
Yeah.
I just have to kill these.
The guards.
Forgot what they are.
So, it's so weird. They make certain ads look like undead, but they're actually not undead. It's so confusing. The way Dark Souls does some shit, you're like, they act very undead. But
Okay, I still have to kill them. They're gonna get in the way.
they're gonna. Are you about to make them dead? Do it.
Oh, they are now. Your stomp missed. Okay, so my sword swing.
Yeah, giants can.
God damn.
I don't know if he's the one that you can target 3 different. Oh, yeah, they're kind of a pain. They're not too hard, but they're still kind of a pain.
I just didn't expect to see him.
Right. Yeah, Pony got lucky against the boss fight he beat earlier. I wish the mechanic that had happened to me yesterday when I fought him had happened to him, just so he could have just the first time. Like, it's funny when it happens the first time. Pretty much it's like one of those grab attacks, except it's literally he takes both of his swords and then skewers you with them, lifts you up, and then just like skewers you again, launches your ass. Like, Pony didn't get to see that because he summoned somebody and they just burned it down really quickly. But when it happened to me, I was like, what the fuck? Was not expecting that. And that's that game. That game was not expecting that all the time. It's why in Dark Souls games, if you're about to go around a blind corner, you'll probably see me try and immediately run and slash that corner, or just I'll run into a room and yeah, because I'm just like paranoid. That game makes you paranoid about other video games sometimes. What? What? Yeah, Alucard, you know that one guy that you pissed off at the start? So apparently stuff like that, there's a very similar mechanic in the very first game. The very first Dark Souls game, at least. If there's this one NPC that it kind of just talks shit to you, tells you you're worthless and shit.
I might know who you are thanks to Viva La Dirt League.
Okay, yeah. Yep, that exact one.
He talks with his mind or something like that.
Well, actually, the actor who does it, yes, is the D&D. But no, like, he actually does that Souls Logic video series. But if you piss him off by attacking him, he'll just literally just non-stop attack you. But yes, you are talking about the same actor that does that thing. Which I am. I need to catch up. I'm like 1 or 2 episodes behind on the D&D thing. Theirs is pretty funny. Come on, man. What? What? What?
The undead guys keep respawning, which is fine. They're not really that big a deal.
You gotta hit them again when they're on the ground. You'll see them making a little. Yeah. You'll see a little. Well, you know.
Too bad. Yay! The character's all mine.
Who's the meat man?
Now what? Oh, there it is.
I've seen him in pony streams a few times. What?
You know what? I asked, and I received.
What'd you receive? A pounding? Oh. Oh yeah. Not enough strength yet?
Strength 30. Yeah, I'm not.
What's your strength at?
Not 30.
Well, no. Like it matters.
13.
Okay. So how two-handing weapons works, at least for strength-based weapons, if you one-hand it, you have to have that strength stat. If you two-hand it, you need 1.5. You need 50% less of that strength stat. No. No, not 50%. Sorry. Okay, so you add a 1.5 times multiplier on your strength, and that's the amount of strength that you have when two-handing a weapon. So 13 times 1.5, you know, add 50% to, which is like almost 20. So you have 20 strength-ish. You know, it's a, I don't want to do.
I'm fighting actual people. Actual achievers in the series.
Fuck them up. Alright, let's get some food going. No. I'm out of my monsters. I'm actually sad. Alright. Well, shit. Let's get some juice going. Do that, then I'm gonna somewhat finish this darned quest line. Sway. Swing and a miss. Alright. You'll. It's a crafting material that you'll need later. Hey, this game is a lot of. He's just kind of all over the place, man. Oh, the perverts rule in Dark Souls. Just fucking the amount of just like perverted just messages on the ground. Try finger butthole. Finger required. Like, oh my god, it's such a meme, but it's so like on it. Merlin, how much money would you have to be paid to drink a year-old milk? That might make you never want to drink milk ever again.
Drink the good old oat milk now, boy. I actually like that better.
Huh? Depends on which one. But the ones that just say Golden Rune or Golden Rune bracket 1, they give you 200 runes. And then I think, yeah. Ooh, what is he fighting?
My horn's gone. Why is this dude wanting to fuck with me? Oh, I see. He's guarding this door. Alright, well, I don't want to lose these souls, so I don't care, right? This dude's probably a badass. No, he's right back. Let's get him. Sorry, dude. What happened? Didn't give me no souls. That's weird. What's all this mean? Grace, please. Thank you. Five Night Catacombs. What's it mean when the beast eye quivers? And I gotta give those to that one dude, right? Is that something I gotta do every time? Okay, so here, I'm there, top right. Why can't I? Why can I? Oh shit. Buddy, shut up. Alright, I don't want to fight him again.
like I'm missing a lot of stuff in that area, man.
Feed me.
What are those? I hate this area right here. Bow dudes. Alright, I want to go forward a little bit. I don't need to go forward. I already sold my soul, more or less, to this game. Sold my soul. Heavy door. Usual. Let's see what we're facing. Sorry to this person. Try something. It's better.
Buy flyer, buy followers, and prime subs.
What up, Brian? Oh, shit. What? What's going on? I can't do anything with summoning. A connection error keeps happening. I just want to see who the fuck's in here. be shitting me! This game's stupid. No, dude.
Did it really? Interesting.
He acted like he was running it, dude.
Hey, y'all. Whew.
No, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. For that. 1,000? This game's stupid. Slow down. Thanks for the 1,000 souls. Appreciate it. Clown. Wait, so what about that boss? What does that do? Clown? Look at that jellyfish. That's cool.
Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't. I was gonna say, how the fuck did the wolf one-shot me? Not realizing it was at like 25% health.
Come on, not one person.
Because you were easily one-shottable.
Just dude now.
Oh. Time to go get my shit back.
Yay.
I don't know how much of a guy it is if you run across a wolf. Front tail.
I guess at least it didn't take you down to Pound Town.
That would have been worse. Nah, no, that's simple ones. So bigger than
There you go.
My name is Enrique. Lol. Moriarty. It's a dung beetle. I was like goblin. It is. They call them. You want to. They call them scarabs in this game for some reason.
apparently, I don't recognize any of the landscapes. Well, if I see a what was that sign that talks about hell? If I see that sign,
Oh hell.
No. Where's that backstab? Unbelievable. Shit. Oh, dude, no. Turn around. Get out of here. This idiot's gonna die. 1,000? Not bad. Not a bad fight. You get caught easy.
Went to the market.
I'd love to level up in endurance up so I can swear the heaviest thing possible. That's so slow. Actually, you know what?
So Merlin, you here? So yeah, looked. Oh, found it. No, you can get accessories with the Chaos Dungeon, like after you've beaten it, stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll just wait till tomorrow.
Just playing.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like, eh, a little annoying, but. Yup.
Alright, so let's get out of this.
Mm-hmm.
To the round table. Not far away.
I want to see how high I can get my gunslinger. He was at like 8, high 8s.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have focused on my ult earlier, but that's alright. Now.
What is your ult?
I think it's like almost 580 almost.
Yeah. Or like, what is it?
Deathblood.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I love the way that character looks. Sword and then the 2 Deathblades on the back.
What?
Full ult. Little pony. You forgot.
I need one more. I think so.
Fuck the what?
Keep going to, oh, no, this. +5, sweet. +6. Cool.
Back already, no matter.
Wonder what my character looks like at tier 3. Oh. I might see. I think I see my new outfit, unless that's your new outfit. That might be your new outfit, actually. It was a very witch with like a massive staff on her back. That's like kind of. Yeah, that's you then. Thank God. Thank God it's not mine. I was like, that doesn't look like a bard at all. I don't remember. Granted, you can take the hats off, which I like. That's one nice thing.
Get off the round table.
Bitch.
So we might die in here because this place sucks. Yeah, if I could run through. I don't even know what that is. Oh, what's that thing? I don't need you. I think I actually have to go through. Do I really?
Glad I checked. I forgot all those chests I never used.
Damn it. I don't want to fool with any of that yet. I need to go that way. Looks like this is the way. I gotta stay away from that area and the archers. I feel like this could be Oh, Grace. Nice. I should probably touch this and flip. Yeah. My buddies, the wolves. Don't fight the wolves. Keep going up. Question. Yeah, fly is still in here. I'm not really gonna mess with these.
Yeah, I made 80 on my ult. So we're getting there. Trying to get to where I'm like, where Truckle is. Mm-hmm. It's the only reason I spent $20 to get like 15k gold was because I'm not doing the story again. I'm good. I literally did that for another game. It was even from a site. Yeah, no. And I tried to make sure I got the best one that like their prices were the best, and yeah, I did. But I thought you'd killed this, Pony. I literally showed you this. Oh no, this is a different one. Never mind.
Damn, they're taking care of my wolves. I don't like that.
Damn, Broba's not even 1100. The fuck? Actually, Angle and Broba are the same. Lol. Well, 1076.
Killed him.
So they.
No.
Angle says he hasn't given up. He's just playing a different game. I'm like, okay.
Oh my god.
Yep. Nope. I'm just glad someone else can. I'm just glad other people can actually do the research project shit. Cause. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, literally able to start them. Cause like. Yeah, I don't know what's next on research weekly task. So yeah, I guess probably the best one next would be the weekly task. Probably. We're close though. We almost have enough. Yes. At least for a bit. Yeah, what was it? Like 80-20? Oh yeah, no, give more to the guild right now. If you're able to, at least. Yeah. Nope. Well, they won't collect unless they log in once a week. So, granted, I don't know.
Whoa! Whoa!
Right.
Alright, so...
Well...
That dude gave me a bunch of...
880. Should I do a Chaos Dungeon? Or should I wait? I've only done one. I'll get a rest bonus tomorrow. Yes, because I still am kind of juggling both, and it'd be better. Yeah. Exactly.
So I realize that wolves are practically useless up here right now.
Oh yeah.
I need to go up.
I mean, yeah, I could do... No, I don't even want to do that.
I need to go up. Well, up was nothing, no.
Oh, really? Nice. We do. I'm actually gonna see if I can contribute. Yeah, we should do that and then the sailing. I would like the sailing task. The battle task, yeah, no. If it requires doing proving grounds, I'm good.
No, leave me alone, man. I don't want to fight you, boys. Chill out, chill out. Where's this Grace? Completely to my left.
Mm-hmm.
Straight ahead. Right there. Right in front of this.
Scaling. So, the first bonus is flat. Like, that doesn't change unless you level it up. The plus is how much your stats affect that. Like, the plus, that goes up and down based off your strength, your dex. Because you see at the bottom of that, you see scaling. Like, strength scaling, dex scaling, int scaling. Uh-huh. But yeah, no, how that, so... Hold on, all you... Well... Hey, Merlin. Right. Wait, hold on one sec. This game's been real choppy. Merlin, you can start the task slot, though. I just donated. Mm-hmm. That's... Yeah, that's the boss rush thing. Which, I mean, that's fine. I would do the one after, yeah. And then maybe the battle. Which I don't know if we get... Yeah. Damn! There's one that is 20 days to level. Yeah, the Bloodstone distribution limit. Granted, it requires a guild level 13. Oh, well, I mean, we still gotta wait on the store to level up, so we might as well.
Yeah, I've been up here.
Yeah, I'm alta for the game right now.
Where does this go? I went up here. Jellyfish usually means entrance.
Alright, so what were you talking about, Alucard? Now I can give you my full attention. I'm really bad at explaining shit when I have... Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a heavier weapon.
Wait.
Yeah, so that only affects when you do like a parry, like when you get like that special kind of like when it's a backstab is a crit, a stagger attack like after you staggered him and you do like how he was staggering them with the sword. That's what critical affects that damage. Okay. Now go up again. I want to see your other sword. Okay, got it. I can tell you.
Come on. Stay away from these guys.
Yeah. So let me explain that a little more as well. Those are two different types of weapons.
Oh,
that is a thrusting sword. That's like a rapier. I actually have that's a very big one too. So that one's gonna have a slower attack, I am guessing, than your straight sword. The straight sword is probably one of the most tried and true type of weapons. Like you never can go wrong with it. It typically can scale up pretty good as well. The FP cost only affects your left trigger ability. Well, I don't know what your whatever the ability you use when you're off, you have to be off your horse to do it. Oh yeah.
All I gotta do is hit him once. God dang it.
Oh, take the shield off.
Wait. I already. What am I doing? I already came here.
Fuck. Yeah.
Jellyfish now.
So left trigger. That. So that's what the FP cost is talking about. That attack right there.
I need up there.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
And also keep in mind, Alucard, if you're not using a plan to use a weapon very often, if you go to your equipment, you see how you have those 6 slots? I think this is how it works. No, the very top, like left hand, right arm, armaments. Yeah, those 6. Each of them takes equip load, even if it's not equipped. So if you, for instance, are not going to use that sword in your second tier slot, unequip it and you'll gain some equip load back. Well, you have to. Yeah, click it again. Nope. Yeah. Click it twice. There you go. So now you're back to normal load. Yeah, you never want to be in heavy load. Heavy load is... Ooh, that's a good book to grab. Granted, that's a book right there, but that's for... It's really for sorceries, but, I mean, fuck it. Loot is loot. Fuck it. I'll give you a seed.
So I've been up here. So what's the... How do you get up there? There's that. This way?
Stab him. Kill him. Kill him.
Tunnel? Bottom of this little castle?
Ooh, stronghold level 20.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. I got like all slots going as much as possible. Crafting random shit that I'm not gonna use, but yeah. It's also that gave a decent boost, and then once you get to a certain point, you do have a lot of research to do. Okay. Okay. Controller holder, stay up. Yep. Like they take more time, of course, but You like the? Yeah, I like the thrusting swords just because typically you're able to hit shit on foot better. Now when you're on a horse, typically the slashing weapons are better. But I don't care. So yeah, there's two types of shields, which for you, if you're, I mean, yeah, it's gonna put you to heavy load. But what you can do, Alucard, is you can also nerf your armor. You don't have to wear the heaviest armor as well. Yes. Because if you block an attack and they hit you, it'll do less damage with a bigger shield. Of course, I mean, you won't be able to parry though with that shield, but I mean, depending on how you're playing, parrying is sometimes not worth even trying. That is a very, you gotta know every person fairly well. Gotta get the timing down. I tried doing it, I finally just gave up. I decided, you know what, this isn't for me. So I went to mage build, which is a little more... Wololo. Wololo.
Fucking hordes. Hey, look, more people for me to kill. Shut up.
Merlin, this is you. When you play a sorcerer.
God, why do I get so many attacks?
You like it?
Dick's enormous. Alright, guys. Let's take care of the ancillary assholes. Hey, Dick, come here. The guys at the end, too.
Who?
Please go with Golden Seed. It doesn't matter which class you are using. And the very first thing, if I skip this, I've seen it plenty of times now, I've got 5.
Oh yeah, I forgot where I was. I was fighting some bosses last night. And then I went to sleep.
Mistakes have been made.
forgot about you. Get this show started. Barrel. First ride is free. You are. You need a certain item. It's called... You probably have it. It's called Rainbow Stone. You probably have one. It's called Rainbow Stone. It's a good chance of it. No, like there's an item in your inventory that you use. I hate this boss fight. It's annoying. F. Mm-hmm.
Five different characters on the go. Progress through the Cave of Knowledge, and I will come back to you guys as soon as we enter Limgrave. So, as soon as you enter Limgrave, what you are going to do is head to the first site of Grace. We're going to touch Grace, then we are going to head over to the church on the north side of where we are now. So as soon as you get over to the church, outside, you want to grab that level 2 golden rune. Come in here, what Smith front off. So out there is just keep running up here. Out the scene, I can skip it because we're basically Bell and the Lone Wolf Ashes Spirit as well. I can call in my mount. We're going to head up this. When you get touch Grace, hope and pray the wolves don't come up and attack you. Normally they don't get enough time to do it. Then we're going to rest just to clear the aggro. We are going to jump up, come over here, and we are going to come up to this. And that is going to be our Stone Sword key, or our first self, a Spirit Jellyfish. On our way up to Stormhill, going to balance it at least left hand side of the ruin. Right, we're going to have a new site of Grace that we to carry on. So if we drop down, and then if the area we are going to cross this bridge. So on the main path, what we're going to do from here is we are going to follow this all the way down, ignore this dude, and we are going to cross this bridge. Careful of the crossbow. It will hurt you if it hits you, just like any of the enemies. You can grab that Stone Sword key on your way through, and then once you pass the bridge, if you just carry on the main path, ignore all these enemies that are going to be around. Then as soon as you get here, what we're going to do is grab that golden rune. We're going to head over here and we are going to interact with this site of Grace. So from this site of Grace we are going to head east and use this Spirit Spring. So if we just jump whilst we are there, it's going to yeet us up in the air and you are going to have this massive tower. Now around this tower we need to solve a puzzle, because you'll see this is Orodis's Rise, if that's how you pronounce it, and there's like some spell sort of thing that's blocking the door. We can't get in. So what we need to do to open this is find 3 tortoises, and the very first one is going to be found over to the north. So over here we have tortoise number 1, then number 2 is going to be round to the left hand side, hiding in the bushes. There he is. So all you got to do is hit them once and they would disappear. And the third and final one is going to be over to the west, so over this side this time, and this one's a little bit more hidden. He's going to be in a little pond. So here's the pond, and what you're going to do is look for splashing. There you go. So with the splashing, you hit it once, and there you go. He is gone. And it says the seal on the rise open. So what we're going to do is come back here and go up the stairs. Ta-da! We can go in. So in this tower, you have like nothing special. Climb up the ladder, and when you get to the very top, just keep going all the way around. Climb up to the top of the tower. And inside here you have a chest. Open the chest up, search, and you've got yourself a memory stone. What the memory stone is going to do is it's going to allow you to remember 1 extra spell. So now instead of just Glintstone Pebble and Scholar's Armament, we can now remember all 3 that we need for this beginner build. So if we go into our inventory, it's an automatic use sort of thing. If you look over on the right hand side at the bottom, it now says memory slots 3 instead of 2. So after grabbing the chest in the tower, what you need to do is fast travel back to Castle Morn Rampart, which is the site of grace that's just over to the west of the tower, the one we grabbed before we went there. Now what we're going to do is head up in this sort of direction. So over to the northwest on the main path and just follow it along. So from the site of grace, what we're going to do is we are going to head north, well northwest, and go up here on the dirt path. And what we need to do is carry on all the way along past the little pond that's on the left. And then we go through the trees. But we're going to need to stick to the bottom side. You can go up there, there's a bridge up top. But stick to the bottom. And you are going to come across a ruins. There's going to be a lot of weird enemies and stuff around here. But when you get to the actual ruins, there's going to be a mini boss. No.
Power. Nice, nice. Oh shit. No. What? No, you weren't. Lies. Lies. Fake. Fake news. Don't worry, we were hearing you freak the fuck out, just somewhere else though. So you know what? Inventory. I would. They're in your inventory. If you go to inventory, they're towards the bottom. They just look like a circle. Circle. Yeah, they're right over there. No. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Well, maybe not. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, you killed him? Oh, yeah. Hmm. I know someone here who needs that. Not me. Not me. It was Alucard. He pissed off the first NPC. Alucard, did you kill him? Oh no. I don't know. Remember the guy that talking shit to you, Pony? Rise you start? Yeah, Alucard accidentally pissed him off. Yeah, I don't... It depends. There's multiple of those spots, though. And I've killed 2 at those spots. That does look like... That's not the one you fought. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, that's... It looks... Yep. Lol. Yeah. There is, but it's where one angle umbrella found. Hmm? Oh, no. I don't remember a ball. No, what they fought was some kind of, like little frogmen thing. Little turtle frogmen. I guess that's where they were. That's where they are outside, but there's another spot where they're inside, and it's better. Oh. Okay, never mind then. Nice. Yep, rage boner. Who? Like the little mini dungeons might be, but that's it. Those aren't the real bosses though. The fuck? No. God damn it. I don't want to use a stake. Clue. Yeah, he reminds me of the dancer from Dark Souls 3. Boreal, yeah. Valley. Yep. Kinda, sorta. Okay, that's annoying. I need to stop calling my horse while I'm looking in certain directions because it immediately starts you at a gallop. So I summon my horse and immediately run off the edge. I'm trying to... What about humongous? Damn it. Man. Trying to find a way to get down to a certain zone. Struggling. Oh, lol. I forgot about this. Forgot. Oh man. big dangly balls. No, it's like bye bear. Nope, nope, you won't catch me. You won't catch me. What the fuck? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, you looking at him right now? They're kind of, these giants are kind of easy to cheese. Only fought one that was hard, and it was in a place I shouldn't have been. I'll show you where it's at. But yeah, I'm hovering over it. It's in the Divine Bridge. There is a random teleporter that takes you there. And that's all I know. Yeah. Mine took me there. I killed it, the giant, and it was a pain. It was a real pain, actually. I was not supposed to be there. Like, I had to literally stagger it like 6 times to kill it and use that crit. Alright. I wonder. This is a big old pot. Is it the pot god? Easy, yeah. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh? Fingers butthole. Because it's percentage health damage, which is OP as fuck. Yeah. Trash. That one I did. I'm trying to find the other. I'm trying to find the one you were working on. I didn't beat him. I didn't try it. Yeah, they're typically mini bosses or yeah. Oh yeah, no. Also you need you need to keep talking to that one girl you're talking to for the spirit tuner. That one Little Red Riding Hood. You need to keep talking to her because she'll unlock spirit tuning, which upgrades your summons. No, oh, I doubt it. You haven't in any other Souls game, or at least not. Okay, maybe yeah. I guess one. Oh, that shield attack sucks. Yeah. We assisted. I literally, Alcor just found him after I literally just killed him. And we're like, fuck it. Yeah, and that's a high. Damn it. Yeah, he's a frustrating one. Actually, no, if I die again, I need to go back and, no, I don't want to walk back. I was gonna say I need to change my, allocation. Fuck. I fucked that timing up. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay. That was the attack I saw him do against you, but I didn't really get to see the full of it. When he does the super wide tail attack. I didn't even get a chance. I'll get him. It's just slow and steady. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a 4-hit combo? I have bad news too, Pony. Can't backstab him either. If you literally run at him and as he attacks, you can kind of go behind him. Nope. It's stupid. That's annoying. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a boss like that earlier. I decided to take a break on a certain. There's two of those. You know those like those gargoyles with the swords and 1 or 3 eyes. Yeah, I had to fight 2 of those at once. Big ones. And one was a mage. Someone was a mage, and the other one was using the sword, and one was using the mage with like a big ass mace. And the mace has like, it's a weird dodge window. So like with the sword, you dodge right before. Well, the other one, you gotta dodge right as he's coming down. That's fucked up. Those are really good, actually. So it wouldn't have worked good against the guy you were just the guy that I'm fighting right now, plenty, because he does so much guard damage. But like if you attack almost immediately after you get hit with an attack, Pony, or Alucard, it'll do what's called a guard counter. So you want to have a shield that has a pretty good guard, but like it's not as much damage I think as like stagger crit, but it does pretty good damage. Well, that did nothing. I just let him kill me. I was like, I want to restart that. That was a really bad start. Ugh. Yeah, you started really well. Like that first or second one, you had him close. So this is a new thing that they added, Pony. It's called a counter attack. It's a feint type of attack. So you press B and then you slash forward. Like if you press B and then you lunge forward, it's in very increased range. Ugh, I keep dodging too quick. That one. Sometimes you Okay. Right, changing things up a little. Oh, the itch. He No! God damn it! No! Yeah, I think I'm gonna not waste my time right now. Alright, let's move on.
Known as the Demi Queen. At the moment, I'm just spamming a level of enemies that might come up behind you, but you are going to get the Demi-Human Queen Staff and Intelligence is C. When you upgrade this staff to a +3, the intelligence scaling goes up to a B grade. So that's going to be your primary staff. And I would definitely recommend going is to actually take both these out. And because they don't actually aggro, I'm out of combat, so Glintstone Pebble's not using any stamina. But 2463, there we go, bang on 1,000. So now I am only, what, 1,037 runes away from grabbing myself both of the... And so if we... And it's a...
is he fighting? America, though. He might spawn America. No. Nice, nice. Nope. I fucked him up. Holy shit. Man, where's the mimics at? When am I gonna die? That's some bullshit. That's some booty cheeks right there. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Huh? It was the Death Touched Catacombs. It gives you a katana, which apparently I should try out. The good old Uchitana. Oh, that's for sure a giant I'm gonna have to fight. Yeah, probably. Prisoner, because I wanted to be a sword blade. Spell sword, sorry. Oh, enhances attacks on horseback. That's useful. So if I'm ever fighting the dragons, any type of dragon, and I'm fighting on horseback, that's what I'm going to use. Heh. Oh, that was about to be. I'll tell you what though, this game does not have any punica. I hate to disappoint you. There's no punica to be found here. What? Mm-hmm. And then she gives you the herpes. Warm. She does say one of those. Which, yeah, Alucard, or not Alucard, yeah, Alucard. I would recommend you do some leveling, because you did kind of skip to market a little faster than you should have. Yeah. No. Yeah. Probably like Samurai, yeah. Dex and apparently a little bit of mind to get your FP up. Because you want those fuck points. Golly. So yeah, this is something you might want to get, Pony, is this summon right here. Yeah, the big dude with the bow. He fucks shit up with that bow. I mean, he can do melee, but they have to approach him. Yeah, the place you find them is so fucking... They suck to fight. I mean, like, they're not that hard, but, like, there's one of those that you're one fuck up from death. Yep, they do not miss. Pretty much. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, they pretty much don't miss. You know how that you make a miss? The only way? Line of sight. That's it. Okay, he's a badass. So, I gave him the best. No, you had the best sightline. Stupid summon. Pretty much. Map.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Where you can find 6 memory stones. Now there will be a second, third turtle. Take the staircase, open the chest, and there's your memory stone. Super easy one. You may have already picked this one up, but if you go over to Round Table Hold, you can quite simply go over to the Twin Maiden Husks, and you can then go and purchase the memory stone from them for 3,000 runes. Super easy.
I'll show you something severed.
But one you definitely shouldn't miss. Following on from there to location number 3, in order to do this one you will need to have completed Carrier Manor, because of course once you defeat the final boss it'll give you access to the back courtyard, which is where you will find Ranni's Tower and a few other towers as well. In order to claim this one you'll need to begin the start of Ranni's questline, which of course is the questline needed to get the Moonlight Greatsword. You don't need to complete it, you simply need to go
I thought you'd receive Nefeli Lu. I'm glad to see I found it in God. You defeated him. Make good use of it. I don't intend. Ah, yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't, all father is, I'm sure, talking. Except I'll see you again, warrior.
Then just I am known as a tarnished. I am you now belong. You then as your the inheritors, we of the Godric the General Praetor Right, Morgoth, and Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. You'll still be after Morgrave. So, despite his castle, as I suspect. Well, General, he fought, and now I've heard, and if it's true, no.
I'll see you again, warrior.
What is it? The map in it will lead you to... Well then. May the golden orb...
Alright. Alright. I am here for spirit tuning.
Well, I took you for no matter, it's all about your own.
Huh? Cause he. Shan't fight them. No. Some of them are, but most of them aren't. So get ready for trolling. Yeah, pretty much. It's fuck all y'all. Yup. This game's all about weird shit, just like what the fuck moments. Is this really happening moments? Am I on drugs right now? God, this follower's OP as fuck. You might just try and end yourself on that one. Good point. You smell like a merchant? Got a pretty mouth. Nope. Oh. Yeah, once you hit a certain momentum, or a certain distance, it doesn't matter if you double jump, you're still gonna die. Slamma-jamma. Hey, bang. Wow. Hmm. If you're able to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Whew. Time for you to die. What? Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty badass.
Well, my flesh writhes. It is a curse. If my flesh if my flesh.
Indeed.
is a myriad of memento, a fine, that's how it grants me. Not floating your well.
If you are why my flesh. If you my flesh.
Yeah. Yeah, he gives you the, he's pretty tough though, but he gives you a halberd. Halberd. Yeah. Daggammit. good chuckle. Oh, fuck. What? Me? I was Oh. Whew, fuck, finally.
As promised, I go on. Now let. Well, the work of a true artist. Can you give me some as well, mate? The need. Will you give? I will reward. Millicent tended to a wretched fate. Do you find it peculiar?
All right. Yes, sir.
If you are why my flesh, you ask that I start quell, but never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind? Well, I hoped to see you again. My apologies. Everything is as you said. Even the nightmares have abated. Not that I could ever try. I'm with the needle buried in my flesh. I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us. I'm with the needle, my destiny. I'm with the needle, my destiny. I decided to pay, but I've only for perhaps before. Well, I must stay. Well, I must focus on I must.
Thank for giving the and stare her fate straight. You've been as thanks of the lost. Oh, indeed, Millicent. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain. But however, she has no. She must embark on. As I've aged, I found is to be forgotten.
What the fuck? I kind of had a feeling. I love that death sound. That was great.
foul tarnish. I told the all that I possess no such. Or have you come was my other. That I possess. Or have you come to was my other half. I told the all that I possess. Or have you come to was my other half.